everyone, it's Timona from SheLovesThee podcast. I'm here with a public service announcement. It is official. SheLovesThee podcast will be sponsored by iWeave Care for the upcoming 2023 football season. That's right. I will be promoting and representing the #1 source for all your premium quality hair extensions. I'm super excited to be a part of this company that not only has women looking beautiful, but invests in HBCUs. Stay tuned for upcoming deets. And of course, I had to end with iWeave.
Do you have a small business, have a restaurant or services that you provide? Do you have a party that you would like to promote? SheLovesThee podcast will be selling ad space during my lives. Whether I need to do a voiceover or you send me your personal commercial, contact me at ad@SheLovesThee.com for more information. Let's work together by supporting my channel and your business. What's up, everybody? Less than 8 minutes until kickoff. We in this thing. It's a lot going on in football today. A lot going on. We got Alabama State versus FAMU. I guess I could put that on real quick just until kickoff.
Excellent.
Uh-oh. Alabama. Oh, man. Dang. Why he didn't catch that? Come on, Alabama. Who is there? Who is that person? They just missed a wide open touchdown with Alabama State versus FAMU. It's a lot going on in the football world, but we getting ready to start. Getting ready to start the show. We do need Alabama State to beat FAMU. They just had a wide open opportunity to tie the game, and the dude missed it. Like, how do you miss that opportunity? I know those FAMU Rattlers are over there shaking their tail. And they shaking like strippers over there, scared. I would be scared too. It looks like FAMU sometimes can have a slow start. It wasn't that way against Jackson State, but they've had the last couple of games a slow start to their first half. They got a touchdown. Okay, so they got the touchdown. That's good. I would like to see it. Jackson State kicks off in less than 8 minutes, so where? I don't see it. Where they get a touchdown at?
52-3. 52-3. 52-3. Okay. All right. That's how much confidence I'm having in that defense bouncing back. Okay.
I would say Jackson State 42, Bethune Cookman 10.
Okay. Yeah, we got the minister praying, so I'll give you mine after the prayer.
Yeah, go ahead and drop the score. What you think the score will be in the chat?
This president, leadership, administration, and faculty staff, alumni, students, and training. Lord, let your Holy Spirit flow through this state as we witness the football game between our Bethune and Bethune Cookman LIVE CHAT. Our coaches, players, next fans, and they take the field. All we ask is to do it. Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Amen.
All right. Okay, Coach, you said Jackson State 52-3. Jamie Gorden. Did she ever be quiet? Good night. Okay, I am saying Jackson State. I'll say Jackson State 35, Bethune 7. And last but not least, Sam Brown.
42-14, Jackson State.
42-14. So he's kind of, along the Jamie line.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see who gets closer here after the game. We'll be back after this.
Lord, listen, we got some unknowns today. We're going to see how they rock. I still haven't heard the announcement be made, so until I hear somebody announce it, I can't announce it on my channel officially. So I'll just wait to make that announcement. But we got some unknowns today, and not sure at this point how it's going to turn out. The stream will be starting momentarily. Let me see if FAMU back on. Nope, FAMU's on commercial right now. FAMU got a close game in Bragg. 3-7. Close game. We need Alabama State to come out with a win. If they can make a stop here. Damn. So Colorado lost 42-6. What are you talking about? FAMU needs to beat Alabama State needs to beat FAMU. That's what I'm talking about. And they're winning right now. FAMU 7-3. That's what I'm talking about. The next thing I'm talking about. Deion Sanders got his ass whooped today. 42-6. And I want to say those were 2 field goals. Not even a touchdown was scored today. Oh, sorry. The unknowns that we have is on special teams. All right. I can break the breaking news now because it's now on Twitter. Breaking news today. We have a new kicker on the roster today. This is our kicker. That's right. Leilani Armenta will be kicking today, and they've made the announcement, so I can make the announcement now. She is a freshman redshirt soccer player, a defender on the soccer team, and today she will debut her first game with Jackson State. So that was the news that I had today to announce. We're going to go ahead and tune in to the channel, but well, the game hasn't started yet. I guess I can go ahead and run her highlights real quick while we're waiting. So I'm getting ready to go ahead and share her highlights on the screen while we're waiting for Jackson State's game to actually start. Let me see. .57 kicker. She is from out of California, and she'll be kicking today. Is it just me or is it lag behind? Because my ESPN Plus is not live yet. It's not. It's still saying about to start per usual. So I'm just waiting on it to start the stream on ESPN Plus. I'm excited about it. Congratulations. This is definitely a form of forward thinking on Jackson State's part. Let's go ahead and tune in to the game.
Football presented today by Pepsi. Hello, everyone. I'm Butch Alcindor along with Jorge Vargas. Thank you for joining us tonight. We have two teams today, and both have rookie head coaches. First of all, for Jackson State is T.C. Taylor, and on the other side is Raymond Woody for Bethune Cookman.
Yeah, both coaches are excited to play. They play to the SWAC. They love the SWAC, and they're looking for their first coaching victory in the SWAC.
Yeah, and we have a lot of talent on the field tonight to check it out. Let's start with the visiting Wildcats. And, of course, one guy you need to keep your eye on is the wide receiver, Dakari Allen Johnson. Only 5'7" and 163, but boy, can he come up with the big plays on the field.
Yeah, Butch, when you're talking about big plays, 2 touchdowns are big plays. Only 55 yards receiving, but 10 receptions, but he makes
Here in Jackson, Mississippi.
And on the other side, for the homestand,
is, oh my goodness, 91 degrees. How hot does it feel down there on the field, James?
It's not really that hot, guys. The wind is blowing, I guess because we're in the shade, but it feels good down here on the field. Great field condition, great football weather.
91 degrees is the temperature right now under sunny skies. It is 6 o'clock on the dot. Jackson State football is brought to you by Jackson State University. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or any use of this broadcast without the express written consent of Jackson State University is prohibited. Jackson State and Bethune Cookman getting set to kick it off here at Memorial Stadium. Time and temperature brought to you by Porter's Insurance. All right, Coach, we're about to get this underway. What does the Jackson State defense have to do, Coach, other than stopping Bethune Cookman?
Well, just come out and play fast, Coach. They really need to come out and play fast. Fast football.
Can they do that, Coach?
I think they can, Coach. I really do.
How, do they, are they still embarrassed from last week?
There she is, y'all. Leilani Armenta.
They just need to go ahead and move on.
Let me see what they have to say about Miss Leilani.
she's going to kick off and maybe even do some field goals tonight for the Jackson State Tigers. Of course, she was on the Jackson State women's soccer team, and because of injuries this week during practice, she's going to get her shot tonight to be a kicker. And what an impressive young lady it's been, and a chance for her. And I'm sure she's pretty nervous at this point. But they have her out there, and SWAC football is underway. And the first kick is short, and it's going to be fielded by the Wildcats, and they'll have great field position after what looked to be a pooch kick, maybe trying to get an onside kick.
Yeah, I think I'd catch him off guard, get it just over that first line. And again, it could have been real trouble for him in a minute.
Quickly about Leilani, of course, Arminta, she's from St. Bonaventure High School in California. She's from Ventura, California, played high school soccer and high school football. So she does have some experience here, and now she's the first woman in Jackson State University history to play in a football game.
HBCU history.
And the Wildcats will start on offense, 1st and 10. It'll be our first look at quarterback Walter Simmons, number 8. He's 6'2", 200-pounder. He's a redshirt sophomore, comes in from Orange Park, Florida. He's actually a transfer from East Carolina, and he will get the first start for the Wildcats. He's going to pass it. It's a completed pass to Khalil Overton, and Overton's going to pick up about 4 yards on the play.
Yeah, they wanted to make sure Simmons got comfortable early, so you give him a nice, safe pass, a quick little side pass to get him rolling. Again, they've got several quarterbacks that can play, but Simmons is getting the start today.
There you see the worksheet right there on Simmons, 119 yards passing. No touchdown so far. He actually started the first game of the year, and then he came on in a reserve role. So here he is with a 2nd down and 6 yards to go for the Cats. From the pocket, Simmons down the sideline, had a man open, but he led him a little too far, and he came down out of bounds. That was Tink Boyd, Jawan Boyd, but his teammates like to call him Tink.
Kind of like the name Tink. He just did a little more room on that sideline. He was already too far out. Once that pass drifted him out of bounds, he didn't have a chance to bring it in.
Timing was a little off on that play, so now a huge 3rd and 6 for the Wildcats early in this ball game. Simmons at quarterback. Movement on the Jackson State line, but they did not come across. Simmons will throw it again. Back near the sidelines, has Tink again, and he's pushed out of bounds, and he appears to be about a yard and a half short of the first down.
I like the way the coaches on the sidelines try to spot that about 2 yards ahead. And you might as well try to encourage, right? A good spot for your team.
That's a good try anyway. It's going to be 4th and short, and the offense is still on the field as we take a look at our impact players from GM, brought to you by GM. And you have JoJo Bazile and De'Aris Thomas for the Wildcats.
Yeah, they're going to have – JoJo's got to get it going today. That's for sure.
And, of course, he's a running back. They have a lot expected from him in this game. And here we go with our first really big down of the ball game, 4th and 2. Simmons under pressure, Rose to his left. He's going to tuck it. Simmons looking for that first down. He's going to be very close. He may have picked it up. I think he did pick it up near the sideline.
He did a great job of once he decided to run, he really just tucked it and made sure he got plenty for that first down. He has good stride there. And again, pressure early, great movement out of there, out of the pocket, and then just found the hole and just kept going until he get the most out of the yards there.
So Walter Simmons did get the first down. So the Wildcats convert on their first possession. You saw that big number 34 in motion there. He's an offensive lineman. That was Christopher Grant. Yeah. They come back trying to get the running game in gear, and they go straight ahead, and that's going to be about 3 yards up the middle. I don't know if I've ever seen an offensive lineman with the number 34 before.
Yeah, I think the numbers are totally confusing nowadays. But I can tell you, big number 34 is not going to probably go out for a pass.
Let's check out our keys to the game now, presented by GM. And the keys for Bethune Cookman are?
It is hang on to the ball, avoid turnovers. They cannot let the ball go. Can't give an easy field position, or you just can't give the ball up. That's simple. And JoJo got to go. And that's that running game has got to get rolling.
JoJo Bazile, we'll see what he does today. And the snap, the quarterback wasn't ready for the football, so he takes it straight ahead. And I don't think the defensive line was ready either because no one moved.
That's right. Well, it's because I think he was the center and him were the only ones that moved the ball.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, everybody was just delayed.
Yeah, JoJo Bazile was in the backfield, number 22, and I'm not sure he wanted that one. So that brings it up to be about 3rd and 6 now. For the Wildcats, they send 3 wide receivers to the top of your screen.
I need the defense to be dominant.
Defense wants to get back to where they feel they are, and they want to dominate.
They ain't got what kind of line they got. There's a big ass hole right there.
And we have a whistle. May have taken too much time with that, but instead it's going to be a timeout as the play clock was running down. So while they take a timeout on the field, we will take one in the booth. No score between Jackson State and Bethune-Cookman.
Okay, so I'm all right. Let's go back to talking about Miss Leilani while there's a commercial. Leilani Armenta, she's a freshman redshirt soccer player. She's the first female kicker in HBCU history, not just Jackson State history, but HBCU history. And I do have some film from her in high school, and then some stats to read. She did pretty good in high school. So it'll be interesting to see if they continue doing the pooch kicks, offside kicks, trying to get the ball. Might not do it anymore now. They might already be expecting it. So we shall see. But that was the news for today. So interesting. This is just some of her highlights. So I'll play that while it is on commercial. I know that was Colton Adams. Colton Adams just made a huge stop in the FAMU game. A fourth down at FAMU's own. It looks like they're on the 15-yard line. It's getting kind of scary over there at FAMU. I think it's a very bad idea for women. She shouldn't be playing with men. She could definitely get seriously hurt. So with kickers, I mean, kickers usually don't put themselves in the line of fire. That's male or female. So we could have this debate all day long. She's been playing in high school, so we'll see.
Out of the backfield, and Bazell cannot hold on. He dropped the pass. I don't know how much room he would have had to work out there, but he could not hang on to the football.
Yeah, and what they did,
you definitely need to be careful of fourth down trick plays.
Took care of that ball and recovered.
She's literally going to be doing some extra points.
After picking up an initial first down, will now have to punt the football away. Number
I would definitely watch for
he will punt it, and he will punt it to a very dangerous return man. That is 7 McGee. He wears number 7. His name is 7, and this young man is electric with the football. He can make things happen. He's been battling injuries so far this year for Jackson State, but Coach talked about how special he is, and he can't wait to unleash him this week.
He's an electric player who can do a lot of amazing things. And again, it's interesting they call a timeout here just to get their thoughts, whatever they saw.
I promise you, Jackson State still has more attendance
we'll be right back. No score in Jackson,
that's
Mississippi.
Currently having a game today.
Players give it their all. But when I say player, I don't mean the ones with the ball. I mean the ones that play drums.
What do y'all think? I think that it's a good idea. We needed a kicker. We found one. She's been in high school play. This is not like it's her first time. To our special teams, we have a couple of injuries, so we don't actually have a kicker. This isn't her first rodeo. A little bit about her. I am going to go ahead and play that video as well because she's got honorable mention, and she broke a lot of records, not just as a woman kicker, but just in general. She broke a lot of records. So this is not her first rodeo. And I'll go ahead and play that video real quick. Let me make sure we're not back. Nope, we're still on commercial. Let's see what that FAMU game looking like. That FAMU game is close. If Alabama State can make a stop and make a score.
Breaking news out of Jackson State University. The Tigers have a new face on the offense today. Her name is Leilani Armenta. I didn't stutter. Leilani Armenta. She is a freshman redshirt soccer player for Jackson State. And today she'll be kicking for the Jackson State Tigers. She is out of California and graduated from Bonaventure High School. She's 98 of 105 point after touchdowns, 5 of 5 field goals made, 3,552 kickoff yards, 5 county kicking records. She was 2021 first team kicker of the Marmonte League and 2022 honorable mention kicker for Marmonte League. Make sure you follow her on social media. Hit the like button. Subscribe to She Loves Thee podcast. What are your thoughts? Comment below. Of course, I have to finish out with Guard the Yard.
Well, we're basically starting from we starting in the end zone, boy. Oof. Keegan, that is not the first woman that has played as a kicker. There's actually a woman who was at the NFL level that was kicking. So I want to say in 2001 that was coming out and kicking. Let's just keep it a buck. How many times do kickers normally get tackled? I like those uniforms. What were you saying about the attendance? Who was talking about attendance? It looked like it's getting pretty full to me. I should probably be some more people coming in. It's really hot outside, but yeah. They're not eligible. They over here talking. They are not eligible. We got that first down. Moving the sticks. Moving the sticks.
For 356 yards in the season opener against South Carolina State. Also tossed 3 touchdowns in that game. So Brown on 1st and 10. Looking to his left. Has a man open. Nice pass by Brown. And it's going to be another first down for the Tigers. Grab there by Fabian McCray. Who made the catch.
Yeah, Brown did a great job. Put it right where it needed to be. Your receiver gets a nice, easy catch. Found the soft zone there. Great completion.
Brown so far this season, over 800 yards passing with 4 touchdowns as this team comes in with the 2-2 overall record. This time they go to the reverse. Coming around is Andre Hunt. Hunt picks up a block, still on his feet. Hunt has a first down.
Why is Jason Brown blocking?
After a nice run on the reverse,
Lord.
Andre Hunt.
What is Brown doing?
On that run.
Not Brown
Yeah, he had to run
blocking.
Teammates. believe Fabian McRae trying to block for him. Watch here.
Ooh.
He runs him over.
Look at him.
Get through, but Brown down there.
Brown, if you don't sit your ass down somewhere.
So on first down, Brown's going to throw it. He wants to go deep. Now he has to step up in the pocket, runs out toward the sidelines. He's going to pick up about 5 yards on that scramble out of the pocket.
You know, when you get a quarterback like this with the experience he has, 7 years, right? Just look how calm he is. You know, it looks like he doesn't get rattled too easy. He's very deliberate in his what he decides to do.
T.C. Taylor with a really nice tempo to his offense to start this game. Brown with a fake and a pass and a good defensive play right there by number 1, Amari Hill Robinson. Came up quickly to knock down Rico Powers before we could get started.
Yeah, Rico's a guy they're going to try to get the ball into his hands because when he gets in there, dangerous things can happen for the Tigers.
That was really one-on-one crime there.
Yeah.
Number 1 defensively and number 1 offensively.
That's right. One-on-one crime. I like that.
So that's going to bring up first down for the Tigers. Brown in the pocket, hung in there. Beautiful pass. Has his man and he dropped it. Wide open for a possible touchdown was Isaiah Spencer, and Brown hit him in a bad spot. Right in the hands, and Spencer could not hang on.
Let me tell you,
He gave it to you.
Any better. It was lofted. It gave him time to do adjustments. And again, he just lost concentration at the very last minute. You can see he had 2 hands on it. Right here, watch. He adjusts perfectly. He tries to catch it with his arms instead of his hands. Therefore, the ball gets bounced away.
You know those Southwest commercials, want to get away?
You just
that is Isaiah Spencer right now. Tigers come back with a run, and they got a lot of room going on down the sideline. That was Desmond Moultrie who broke it, and then he had to step out of bounds there, or he might have scored.
You see it. You could tell exactly where he stepped out because you saw him go, man, I shouldn't have stayed out. But good job, good play. And again, way to back up a play that can deflate you, and now you go right back to the run, and you get a good positive play there. Right there.
Just a great job by that offensive line to seal everything inside, and Moultrie got around the end. So this time they come back to Desmond. Another big hole, and this time a flag goes down, and that run is going to come back because they threw the flag in the vicinity of where you usually see holding.
Let me tell you, big number 72, Sear Riley, he's pulling around. He's on the offensive line, 6'4", 318 pounds. And he comes flying through, and basically he ran right off his tail.
That was our referee, Bobby Wright, with the call as we take another look.
Yeah, 72, the right tackle comes inside. Look at him, he just mauls. And maybe that's who the call was on. But he's on two really good pulls in there and create a lot of space.
Yeah, Coach went on his way to tell us that when he talked about his offensive team, how they went out of their way to accept Jason Brown. You know, it's tough to come in from the outside, but he came in, he's picked up the offense right away, and his teammates look to him as a leader on that team. So 1st and 20 now for the Tigers. Brown fires underneath inside, and he completes the pass. That pass is complete to number 7. That is 7 McGee with his first catch of the game.
Yeah, nice job, opens up. And again, you talk about Coach Taylor getting the team behind him. Now, there was a lot of buy-in, right? Him as a new head coach, a lot of change. Coach Prime gone, and a lot of players that bought in meant a lot to him.
Jason Brown gives it to Moultrie. Wildcats had him in the backfield, but they couldn't wrap him up. But a good recovery by the defensive team from Bethune Cookman. Not much on that play. And we do have another flag on the field. As Moultrie got out to the sideline, that's not a lot gained on that last play. So 3rd down after they declined the illegal procedure penalty.
They're getting a lot of penetration. Bethune's getting a lot of penetration in there. And again, big number 72, Riley, the right guard. There's a good shot of him right there, right guard. He's been pulling a lot, and he's been creating some room. But they shot right through him.
3rd and 13 coming up now for Jason Brown and the Jackson State offense. 2 receivers to his left, 2 receivers to his right. Brown snaps it. Now he's under pressure. Has to scramble around, and he just threw that one away. Great pressure up front by the Wildcats, including Amari Jones, number 17. One of those guys getting a big push up front.
That was a great job by Brown. There's two pressures right there. And then right there, he realizes I gotta throw this away. That was just a good job getting rid of the ball.
So Jackson State comes off the field. So the Wildcats did a little bending, but they did not break on that series right there. So on to kick the football away. And we're not sure if it's going to be Matt Knoll. He was the guy who was supposed to kick for Geraldo Beza, but Beza was injured last week, and then Knoll got hurt in practice. So we're not sure who's going to punt the football tonight. It's got a high kick, and it's a nice kick.
Woo!
And it's going to be
Good
touchdown
kick.
at about the 3-yard line.
Good
so the
kick.
punters are dueling right now. Still no score to go here in Jackson,
Who is
Mississippi.
that?
13 to go. First quarter. We'll be right back.
Who is that? That was not Baeza or Knoll. Switch on what? They got it on the 2-yard line. What they need to switch?
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai 2.
On here, I'm supposed to be on my P's and Q's. Hang on just a second. Good Lord. Who was that? Who was that? Who was that?
What's up, everyone? It's Timona from SheLovesThee podcast. I'm here with a public service announcement. It is official. SheLovesThee podcast will be sponsored by iWeave Hair for the upcoming 2023 football season. That's right. I will be promoting and representing the #1 source for all your premium quality hair extensions. I'm super excited to be a part of this company that not only has women looking beautiful, but invests in HBCUs. Stay tuned for upcoming deets. And of course, I had to end with iWeave.
Okay, y'all, I found out who it is. Hunter Burns, long snapper. We got everybody punting but the kickers on the team. The original kickers on the team. So we have Hunter Burns, long snapper. He was the transfer long snapper from Marshall that just did a kick. I mean, from where he was, he got it over there at the 2-yard line. No, she's not white. She's Latino. Her name is Leilani Armenta. So that was number 37. But as you can see, that ball is right there at the goal line. So I'm not going to complain.
Cats on offense from deep in their own territory. And they go straight ahead on the run, and not much happening right there. Good stop by the Jackson State defense.
Yeah, Bethune's bringing in big number 34 there to be that extra tight end or extra tackle, Christopher Grant. And wherever he lines up, there's some serious collisions going on there. I can say that.
That was Jimmy Robinson on the carry there. He's in the backfield now. He's the senior with a lot of experience there. Do it all back is what Jimmy Robinson is. Runs hard, really good protection against the pass. So he does a good job for the Wildcats. Fake to Robinson. Simmons keeps, and he has nowhere to go.
Ooh.
A fine defensive play right there by
B.J.
Jackson
Washington.
State. B.J. Washington coming up with a big stop.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
You
T.J.
see how they
Kelly
having to fight
made
back.
that happen. I mean, he started the attack on that side.
They doing what needs to be done. That's
You
all that
make
matters.
a mess, and then you let your friends come clean it up, right? That's how it works.
3rd down and 8 to go for the Wildcats. Walter Simmons with the foot right on the goal line. He almost got the Tigers to jump. They'll reset. Third and 8 for Simmons. Moves out of the pocket. He's caught and dropped for a safety. A big play by Jackson State. That is number 13,
Isaac
Peppers.
Peppers.
And what a story, man, this young man has been this year for the Tigers. You know, he started as a walk-on, had so much success at Arkansas Pine Bluff, came over to Jackson State, had to walk on, and look at the big play he made coming up with the safety on Simmons in the end zone.
Yeah, Coach talked about it this week that this guy just finds a way to make plays. He's undersized, under everything, right? But he plays big, plays fast, and again, he loves the way the impact he's made on the team. And see, once he makes a decision, he accelerated and got the safety. Big play.
Yeah, you know, he was getting ready to give up football. He was going to take a job in the real world and get a job. And they talked him into coming, and they weren't sure how committed he would be. And what a pleasant surprise he has been. Isaac Peppers, 6 foot, 215 pound graduate student from Arkansas Pine Bluff, but he has been fantastic for the Tigers this year.
Yeah, and even as a motivator inside the team, when you see a guy come to a team with no guarantees, no nothing.
Y'all, it's hot out there. It's 90 degrees.
You got to earn your way. He came in starting as a third-team linebacker and then quickly worked his way up to a starter.
Red out.
Gets a scholarship. Then they take care of him. And then he's just been motivating everyone out there because Coach talked about, look, all these players come in there, they think they've got something, and they realize, whoa, we're seeing some guy work and earn it over and over. That's what we need to do. So what a great story. What a great guy. And Coach thinks this year is going to be special for him. He's going to help that defense get better and better.
You're right, sir. That's the thing he emphasized. We did not give him a scholarship. He earned his scholarship.
Yeah. And he said that moment's just special. And the whole team galvanized that team when that happens. And there's nothing like a walk-on getting a scholarship. That's a special moment for the entire team.
It's a 5-yard loss for safety on the play. So make it 2-0 Jackson State as Frederic will kick the football back to the Tigers, and chasing it is number 11, Isaiah Spencer. Excuse me, check that. That's 7 McGee, number 7 on the return. So just the way TC told us during our coaching call this week, they're working the ball to 7 McGee. They're trying to get it to him on special teams and on offense as a wide receiver.
They want to see him have as many opportunities as he can to make big plays. And you're going to see something special happen today.
And the other coaches for Jackson State, the offensive coordinator, Maurice Harris, and the defensive coordinator, Jonathan Bradley, out there for the Tigers on the field. So how about that? The defense provides the first score of the ballgame.
Well, you know, both coaches really wanted their defenses to step up. So Jackson State obviously happy at the moment of how their defense performed.
Jason Brown back on the field. He has Irv Mulligan in the backfield. Give us to Mulligan. Mulligan has a hole, and Mulligan's going to pick up close to 5 yards on that carry.
I really like Mulligan. I think he is a special-looking running back, and I just think he takes advantage of all the opportunities. And if there's something not there, he doesn't just, he just gets what he can out of every play.
This time he's going to pass it in a big defensive play by number 12, Jabari Jalden. Up there to knock him down in the backfield.
Well, Jordan did a great job. Watch him just get rid of the blocker on him right there, discards him and goes right after the receiver. Absolutely fantastic job. You can't be blocked if you won't be blocked, right?
3rd and 6 coming up now for the Tigers. And Jason Brown, and we talked a little bit about Rico Powers before, that he's been his favorite receiver to this point, and he's only thrown one pass in his direction so far today. So Brown puts Mulligan in motion. Brown, a lot of time, and he's going to have to just throw that one away. The pocket started to collapse on him a little bit, and that may have affected that pass.
Yeah, and I don't know if he was really just trying to throw it away or he was just inaccurate. But at the end, he just said, you know what, I'm going to let this one just go on the ground because I'm not going to try to push it too much.
De'Aris Thomas, the closest defender to that football. And so now this may be the situation where Jackson starts to have some issues with their kicking game because they're using replacement kickers at every turn. And we have Avery Salerno again back to punt the football away. He had a 30-yarder the last time. This time he gets a little running start there. Looks like it's a little better. Let's check out the bounce. He gets the bounce, and the ball will stop inside the 30-yard line.
Okay,
So that's
learn
a tough
them.
adjustment to make, to have to adjust without any kickers on
A
the
long
fly,
snapper
to come up with some people to
to,
make plays for
kick
you.
it.
So that's what Coach T.C. Taylor had to work with this week. By the way, Friday was T.C.'s birthday.
That's right. And he said he was postponing the celebration until after the game today. So he's hoping his team can take care of his biggest present, which is getting a win, his first conference win as the head coach of Jackson State. It means so much to him, being at Jackson State, seeing what's happened, having it go up. And I think the big thing he also said was, hey, we've been brought up. We're going to stay up. We're not going back down.
Jackson State came in 0-1 in Southwestern Athletic play and SWAC play. Their lone loss was to Florida A&M earlier this year. A little unusual for Jackson State to have a conference loss if you look at the last couple of years so early in the year.
But that is a tough way to open the season. Florida A&M is a really, really good football team. They are so consistent, so tough. New coaches, a lot of changes, and that's your first game of the season to get things going. That certainly is the wake-up call to start things off.
2nd and 9 now for the Wildcats. Walter Simmons has gone all the way at quarterback. Fakes it to Jimmy Robinson. Looking downfield, has a man and a perfect strike from Simmons. A beautiful pass to Dakari Allen Johnson. He has 2 touchdowns on the year. He's a little guy, but he, as we said on the top, can make big plays.
He sure can. And again, the coverage is really good. He's right there in his hip pocket, but the pass is perfect, and he just takes the ball and accelerates.
Simmons to pass again on 1st down, and boy, that one was almost picked up. Jalen Hughes right there with a shot at that one, and it goes off his fingertips.
Yeah, he's mad at himself. He feels like, well, I should have just read the ball and not the player. But you have to pay attention to that player and figure there's going to be a better pass, but that pass just sailed. And I think that was a miscommunication between the quarterback and the receiver. The receiver did a stop, and the quarterback thought he was going to keep going. He was going to do a hitch and go.
Yeah, the Wildcats have actually used 3 quarterbacks this year, and because of injury, they're back to Walter Simmons again. And so Simmons this time turns and hands straight ahead to Terry Lindsay, and he's the 3rd running back to be in this game for Bethune Cookman. And Coach told us he would use all 3 and see who would come up with the hot hand.
I think that's what you do. You just figure out who's feeling it that day. You give everybody an opportunity to see where it's going. But, as for their quarterback, I think Simmons is really doing a nice job. He looks like every bit of their starter and their leader. He doesn't look rattled at all.
So Simmons trying to get everyone in the right position here. 3rd down and 11 yards to go for a 1st down for the Wildcats. Fakes the handoff. Simmons floats to his right, fires downfield, and he just threw that one away. The nearest receiver was Davino Ellington, but that was out of his reach. So that will bring on the punting unit again for the Wildcats. So both teams sort of feeling themselves out early in this ball game.
Yeah, and I think the offense is what's interesting is both offenses have shown some good plays, but they just can't seem to keep that drive going, that elusive drive to keep getting deeper and deeper in that red zone.
Seven McGee back to return the punt for the Jackson State Tigers, who, if you're just joining us with 29 ticks to go in the first quarter, have a 2-0 lead. So the punt from Frederic is fielded and fair caught by Seven McGee right around the 16-yard line, and that is where Jackson State will start 1st and 10 on offense. And their offense so far in this ball game, Bethune Cookman, as you see, Seven McGee, 5'9", 185 pounds from Rochester, New York. The thing about that young man, I actually covered him when he was playing USA football.
Oh, wow.
And he was quite the stud back then. I mean, he was phenomenal. They played teams from all over the world, and his team was undefeated. I mean, they did an outstanding job. And he's a fantastic athlete, transferred in from Oregon. So the Tigers are expecting big things from him. As Jason Brown turns and he hands off again, and the running game is starting to get going now for the Tigers. That is number 27, Miller. Ahmad Miller, who, by the way, his brother, Aubrey Miller, was the outstanding linebacker last year, who actually was in Dolphins camp, was one of the last cuts from the Miami Dolphins game.
Aubrey Miller was one heck of a player, man. That guy, he was hungry to tackle.
He was hungry. That brings us to the end of the first quarter. A lot of action.
That's a big difference from Texas State to here. Good Lord. How you go from scoring 34 on Texas State to only 2-0 against Bethune-Cookman? Come on now. Come on now. What's going on? Yeah. We have some changes today with personnel on special teams, and the special team's been doing all right. Avery Salerno is long snapper. He's from Chowan. He's a Chowan transfer. And so how is this person even on our live? I could have sworn he was a FAMU alum. Don't y'all got a game today? No, he didn't. You just make sure that FAMU wins their game, because they ain't looking too good. Not against Alabama State. Not for to be at home. Don't be over here talking mess in my chat, and FAMU is keeping the game real close. It's a lot of football that was played today. What y'all think? Grambling and Texas Southern. Valley played North Carolina Central. Avery had a really good Tiger Talk interview. Good head on his shoulders. Need to see some tight end usage. Let's go Tigers. Didn't Howard just get beat by Hampton last week by 1 point? That's the real HU, huh? Nah, I could troll you, but it's not even worth it. It's been an interesting day, you guys. A lot of football has been played today. A lot of hurt feelings. Head on the swivel. It's a lot of hurt feelings. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. When it's Jackson State and Jackson State losing, everybody can hee ha ha. But as soon as it's a different team, all of a sudden, you can't say nothing about their team. Like, what? Huh? Avery is a legacy punter. He gets it from his dad. Oh, okay. See, Miss Whitley, I thought that was weird. Something in the milk ain't clean, Chris. Something in the milk ain't clean. The celebrities are calling racism.
Brown completes his pass, still on his feet as his wide receiver. That is Fabian McCray. He may have lost yardage. He was very close to that first down initially, but after he stepped back, I think he lost. Now they're going to be a couple of yards shy of that first down.
Yeah, once you come back, they're going to mark it wherever you start progress moving forward again.
So Jason Brown looking over to the sidelines, and
I don't know what happened to the no huddle offense, but it's not going fast enough. I noticed that.
Well, and we'll get back to that in just a minute. Now it's 3rd and 5 after he lost yards on that reception. Had it up close to the first down. Jason Brown to pass. Nice pocket. throws underneath and completes his
Bruh,
pass to
you
Rico
could have just
Powers.
ran that.
His first catch of the day, and it's not going to be for much.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough. And again, this on this side of your field, you're going to have to punt, even though you have replacement players in place. You can't go for it whether it's 20-something yard line. That's just tough this early in the game.
Yeah, that's going to bring on Avery Salerno again to punt the football away for Jackson State.
Oh,
Back to the
Lord.
return will be number 2.
We are punting from our own. That's not
for the
good
Wildcats
at
from
all.
Bethune Cookman. So the soccer-style punt is away, and the fair catch is called for and made at about the 46-yard line.
Come on now,
That's where the
Jackson.
Wildcats will start 1st and 10 when we come back with the football.
Good Lord, can we score anything?
When you join the
We done have more commercials than anything. Okay, let me get right. Let me get right, y'all. Because I'm supposed to be having overlays over this stuff whenever there's commercials. Okay, I'll put that over there. There we go. If we ended the game right now, 224 people in the chat. You guys can send me by the score and by how much they won. So that would be $2 a piece. Everybody would send me $2 if we keep this game at 2-0. Mario, stop being messy in the chat, young man. This is in-house business, and you got a lot of eyes tonight because Colorado got their ass whooped. So Jackson State needs to pull out a win. I need to see my defense make some plays here. I need to see some interceptions, some pick sixes. You doing too much talking hit somebody up in their inbox if you got a question. How are you a little concerned? The crowd is there. Drop in the chat a game this week that has higher attendance, a HBCU game this week that has higher attendance than Jackson State and Bethune Cookman. Man, how did Texas State take our will when we scored 34 points on them? Uh-oh, Norfolk State beat Towson? I'm telling you right now, North Carolina Central is not the best team in the MEAC. Not. I mean, listen, Bethune Cookman bought about 50 people. So, yes, that's right. Avery is a legacy long snapper. The only thing that people can do. Uh-oh, there he goes.
Game, my friend. We are
there
really
he goes.
Because that's a lot of drip right there. I mean, that looks outstanding.
There he goes.
I know I can't pull it off, but you, on the other hand,
I know he is hot.
Well, I'm not sure.
He's got the walk and everything rolling with that one.
I think you might be able to pull it off.
Come on, Jackson State.
Wildcats with the football, 1st and 10 from the 46. Simmons with the pass, completes it to Allen Johnson there, and he gets what he can get out of that. A nice gain on 1st down.
He got an extra 6 or so yards out of that, Butch. Didn't look like he did much, but watch him. He grabs it, and then bam, 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5 yards extra on that just by a sheer effort moving your legs.
Yeah, he got the 1st down on that. I mean, just an outstanding play by Dakari Allen Johnson, the 5'7", 163-pound senior, coming up with the 1st down for the Wildcats.
He's got a lot of room now, too.
Simmons fakes the handoff. Wow. He was trying to hit Alan Johnson again, but I think it looked like he was throwing to Tink over there, who was already blocking.
That ball just sailed on him. He was going to Dakari, but it just sailed on him. But Dakari's like, what? He almost hit him in the head. Wow. That could have been ugly, too. The defender would have been off.
That was Jawan Boyd up there at the top of your screen trying to make a block, and the ball may have hit him in the back.
It's close.
So 2nd down and 10 to go now for the Wildcats. Simmons looking that way again. Now he has to scramble out of the pocket. He's going to run it, and he tucks it, and he steps out of bounds. So a nice job by Walt Simmons to get away from the pressure and make something out of nothing. And that's what's so interesting, because that's what his coach told us. He can turn negative plays into positive ones.
And you know what the Tigers are learning real quick, when you blitz and you come, you have to come controlled. If you're coming way too fast, he's got the ability to spin and make you miss, and again, make something positive out of a bad play. Because that's about the 3rd or 4th time they've come free, and he spun out of it.
That's an outstanding point, because you need to stay in your lanes, keep your leverage, and contain if that's your job. So that's an excellent point there, Jorge. And now it is 3rd and 11 to go for the Wildcats from Bethune-Cookman. Simmons ducks down, scrambles away. Simmons has some open field in front of him, and he tries to
what do these people do? Do they have
damn feel the pressure on him?
Fall over or something? That was an open tap, sack right there.
Coming around that edge right there, and he started taking off right before they got there, and then
you over there falling over on the dude before you actually grab him.
Came up a yard short of the 1st down, so that brings up a huge 4th and 1 yard to go for the 1st down for the Wildcats.
Why do you guys need to be at the? What are you guys doing? They're going for it. Why do you only have 3 on the line? You need to be stuffing the line. What is wrong with this defensive
play? And the give to Jimmy Robinson, and he pushes his way forward, and Robinson's going to have the 1st down and more for the Wildcats.
What a surge for the offensive linemen of the Wildcats. They did an amazing job.
It's 4th and 1.
Christian
and you
Loving,
literally have 3
watching him,
people up at the front.
He was helping pushing that pile.
Why would you have?
Right there.
So a good job. It was 4th down, and the Wildcats convert. So now they're almost in the red zone. So this has been a nice drive for Bethune-Cookman.
The defensive coordinator, if they don't get their stuff together.
1st and 10 for Simmons and the offense. Fakes it to Jimmy Robinson. Pass, and the knee was down as he hit Davino Ellington. Made the catch, but as I said, he did have the knee down. So the ball.
I wouldn't even watch the rest of this damn game. I swear to God, I'll turn this stuff off.
Will be marked right there.
Yeah, and watch this fake to Jimmy Robinson. I mean,
I'm glad my shit's skipping. I'm about to get off of here.
Robinson's like, hey, I've got it. Wait a minute. He pulled it right out. That was a great drive inside his back.
I'm about to turn this stuff off. I'm glad it's skipping because I'm about ready to get off of here. I don't know why it's
pulled it out,
but I'm giving this game off.
Although I think the tackle was right there.
That's my sign.
But a nice play action play.
2nd and 5 yards to go for the Wildcats.
You know, one thing you say about that 4th and 1 earlier, you know, since quarterbacks never go under center, the quarterback sneak is just a dead, except for the NFL right now.
JoJo Bazile back in the backfield. This time it's Alan Johnson on the end around. He has some room to go, and he's finally tripped up from behind. Oh, that would have been a Bethune-Cookman touchdown. So they ran that play early in the ballgame, and they came back with it again.
Yeah, you know, before this drive, Bethune-Cookman was only averaging 1 yard a carry. They had 7 carries for 7 yards, and they have really picked that up on this drive, and they're having success.
Dakari Alan Johnson, they use him in so many ways because he has the speed and the ability to get around the outside. So make it 1st and goal now for the Wildcats. Handoff inside. It's to JoJo Bazile, and he's in for the touchdown. Man, was that some power in his legs. How about that leg drive?
Well, you know, I said earlier in the telecast that
I'm trying not to say fire the defensive coordinator, but at this point, fire the defensive coordinator.
JoJo's got to go.
There's no reason to keep doing this 3-man front. Like, were you hired specifically
great job
to
driving, and again, that offensive
ruin
line
the
for
Jackson
Wildcats,
State football
they are
team
pushing.
by running that 3-man front?
Wow, he just
You
wouldn't
have
go
to.
down. That was just all leg drive there. He had a couple of defenders on his back.
At this point,
he was hitting the squat rack right there as he was going.
there needs to be somebody else calling.
Bazille, the 5'10",
Coach needs to
190-pound
demote
grad student,
the
a transfer
defensive
from
coordinator.
Washington State. Coach described him, and that one is blocked. The extra point attempt is going to be blocked. So Bethune Cookman come away with the touchdown, but no extra point. So there you have it. Bethune Cookman out in front 6-2. We'll be back in a minute.
And I was talking, you can't do this to me. You cannot do this to me. I was just over there talking shit to FAMU while they was against Alabama State. Jackson State, you cannot do this to me. This is trifling. Y'all trifling right now. And you about to get blocked. So be quiet before I have my people mute you. You from Howard and you rooting for FAMU and you rooting for Bethune. You shouldn't be in my chat. And he blitz on runs, but not on pass down. This dude is, bro, I am not, oh my God. I'm about to cuss, y'all. I'm getting off early. Oh, Lord. Y'all. Let's lighten up the mood a little bit. Let's lighten up the mood a little bit. Oh, God. Sometimes you gotta laugh to keep from crying. You gotta laugh to keep from crying. And you know what? Right now, the way they've been playing, I've been wanting to cry because this don't make no damn sense.
It covered 54 yards. It took him 4 minutes and 22 seconds before
And it's not even
Bazille
mainstream.
ran it in from 4 yards out to put the Wildcats
like
out in front, 6-2
quarterback.
in Jackson, Mississippi. And so Jackson State getting set to run the kickoff back. The ball is fielded at about the 4-yard line, and here comes Jackson State. That is number 1 on the return. Rico Powers on the kickoff return that time for J-State.
Well, they said they're going to find a way to get them the ball wherever they can, and they certainly have.
And look at our series history here as we talk about it a little bit and take a look at last matchup, October 15th, 2002, 48-8, Jackson State.
Yeah, they were incredibly powerful there. Look at that, 496 yards of offense, and they dominated, right? I mean, that's exactly what they did. And again, I think Coach Taylor said that's what they want to continue to do here, bringing the program up. They want to keep it up. So right now, his offense has got a lot of work to do. They're going to try to match that.
1st and 10, the handoff, and a lot of room to go right there for Mulligan, but a flag is down. You know, since Bethune Cookman has come into the SWAC, they're 0-2 so far against Jackson State. So Coach wanted to come in today and really make something happen as you take another look.
Oh, they went right to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, right to the line of scrimmage in another place, so check that flag. And Jackson State using that up-tempo offense here. Empty backfield now for Jason Brown. Brown dumps it underneath, has his man. That is Rico Powers. Rico down the sidelines, slipped away and turns a little pass into a big gain.
That's why they say this guy is so fun to watch, and he'll make big things happen. Watch his footwork here, grabbing the good pass here. Watch, right? He's on the sidelines, but he keeps his feet in, cuts back inside, gets another 8 to 10 yards.
And he's so quick.
Yeah.
He came out of that cut really, really quick. Picked up a first down for the Tigers.
You can't blink if you're trying to tackle him.
Ball on the 27 now, and they go back to the run. Nice job right there for the Tigers on the carry. It's number 27. That's Ahmad Miller.
Ran out of his shoes.
He did. He's still on the field. He didn't want to go, but he's got to go and put that shoe on the sideline.
Someone's got to throw him his shoe.
We mentioned before that Ahmad Miller is the brother of Aubrey Miller, the great Jackson State linebacker who had such an outstanding season last year and really an outstanding career at Jackson State. So 2nd and 2 now for the Tigers. They go back to the run, and a nice spinning move by Moultrie. Desmond Moultrie picks up the first down and a lot more, and he knew he was just missed breaking that for a touchdown.
I can tell you what we've seen.
Go ahead and run that ball right into the end zone. We don't need to be.
Take a look at how they're running. It's I'm not going down. There's a lot more attitude when they get the ball and they're having more success.
So Jason Brown, 1st and 10 now, ball resting on the 11-yard line. He goes back to the run. Moultrie on the carry again, and this time he's going to.
Dang, they was about ready to throw him into the end zone.
Number 30.
Be interesting where they spot that, but it looked like he still got 2 to 3 yards before he started going backwards. And again, the offensive line looks more aggressive to me, and the running backs are certainly running a lot stronger.
Jason Brown has run the offense all day, looking calm, cool, and collected. We mentioned that he's 4th overall in the SWAC in passing. And they're trying to come right back after BCU went on a scoring drive. So 2nd and 7 for the Cats. Fires for the end zone, and it's broken up.
Why would he do that? All those people open.
Was down there and knocked that ball
now
away.
You got us at 3rd and 7,
he knew where he
Jason
wanted
Brown.
to go before
Come
that
on
ball
now.
was snapped, and there was a lot of coverage there. He had other opportunities. Watch, he fakes right, but he knew he was coming back left.
Who was he throwing it at?
He was double covered like a blanket.
No, Moultrie was open.
He knew where he wanted to throw it.
Somebody on the right-hand corner was open too. Wide open. What are you doing?
So 3rd and 7 now.
And you should have ran it again.
JSU Tigers.
Because we got to go for 4th down.
Line. Brown fakes to Moultrie. Rolls to his left. Fires in the end zone. Has a man. That's a touchdown for Jackson State. What a beautiful catch by Seven McGee in the back of the end zone.
Y'all been giving him
kind of the pattern they really missed on the one before that. They had a good slant open at the top, but he was focused on the left side. But watch him this time. And the offensive line, he does a good job creating more time. And Seven does a great job of extending, leaping out to make that catch.
It's a great job. And it looked like he did get the 1 foot down.
Yeah. But that extension, the last second you saw his burst to reach out and grab that ball to be able to get the touchdown. And what an answer for Jackson State getting the touchdown here.
And here we are. We mentioned, if you're just joining us, their starting kicker was injured last week. The backup kicker was injured in practice this week. So the Tigers are going to go for 2 after scoring the touchdown. Jason Brown rolls to his right, shuttle pass inside, and it's going to be very, very close. It's big tight end, and the ball comes out. That was DJ Stevens, who tried to get it to the goal line, and he just about got there, but somehow the ball came out and the play, a good stop by Bethune Cookman.
Excellent stop, again, because you're right. That little shuttle pass inside almost got them 6, but just fell just short.
Yeah. It's going to be good enough for the 2-point conversion because they put the 2 up here. This is another look at the touchdown, the back of the end zone to Seven McGee. Tigers out in front.
HBCUs are anchored by legacy. They nurture the talent and determination of their students and prepare them for a bright future. The Home Depot's Retool Your School program has and still believes in the excellence of HBCUs, committed not just in speech, but through the revitalization and upgrades of the campuses these students call home. Building, planting, tilling the dream, all hearts and countless volunteers on the ground. Retool Your School. We're powered by purpose.
Talking about dropping the ball.
I got the score. Tostitos Hardy Dippers.
We are exactly what you think. We are not at all what you think. In the past.
Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm glad mine isn't the only one lagging. What y'all thinking? The defensive coordinator makes me want to scream. The DC has room temperature IQ or he's stubborn. Either way, like, bruh, if you don't get your shit together, you need to be recalled and you're not calling the game anymore. Why are you still doing the 3-3-5 or the 3-2-6 spread? Like, stop doing that shit. It's so annoying to see him put 3 defensive. It's like, you are last in rushing defense. What does that tell you? It tells you that stop running the 3. I don't care what you see the NFL doing, where it works here. It doesn't work at Jackson State. Put the 4-3-5 down, or no, the 4-3-4, excuse me, or I don't know. I feel, or the 5-2, because now everybody knows that you can run on Jackson State, and you haven't proved them wrong yet. You have not proved one team wrong since week 1 that they can't run the ball. Even if they are a team that normally passes, they could run the ball and score. That's annoying. I'm fighting for my life right now. Come on, Jackson State. This is ridiculous. We should be up by so much more right now. You cannot, especially in-house. Like, you can't do that. Uh-oh. They stripped the ball from FAMU. Let me see. Uh-oh. Let's go back to the game, y'all.
Second quarter has been rushing for both teams. Bethune Cookman, while they still really need to elevate it again, it was only 1 yard to carry, and now they've got 2.5 yards to carry. And while Jackson State is now averaging 7.1 yards to carry and just under 100 yards for the game. So they have really cranked up their offense. And again, when you get your running game going, it opens up so much more in your passing game. It'll be interesting to see now how the Wildcats answer this.
So the Wildcats will get the football, and they will go 1st and 10. Offsides was called on the play by our referee.
Going to have to
and
get
now
the long snapping under control. any other
Simmons
team,
at
they're going
quarterback.
to capitalize off
Hands
of
it
this
off.
type of.
A nice hole around the outside, and look at Brazil using some of that power and speed. A good mixture
They're going
there.
to capitalize
I
off of
talked
this
about
type
it a
of
little
field.
bit earlier. If you're going to come streaking
Bethune
through
just is
offensive
really
line
bad.
and streak the caps, you got to find a way to get home. And again, you'll see red flashes coming through the lines of scrimmage, and I think what the Wildcats are doing is knowing exactly where those flashes are coming through and just running away from them and getting some yards.
You talked about the running game being big, and that's what we're seeing so far. Brazil again using some of his power that time to fight his way close to that.
You can literally watch every game and
make it first
or
and
every
10
play.
after that
They need
run
to be
by
putting
JoJo.
5 men up front.
Coach described him as a slasher, but he said he's also a burner.
Put 5 men up front with
he has the speed to take it to the house.
5-2.
So first and 10 for the
4.
Wildcats.
They're still running 3.
Simmons to throw it. Boy, he
So
has a lot of time.
you're not
And then he
able to
runs out
get
of the
somebody
pocket
off the
before he had
edge.
to. Fires it downfield, and he
This
has
is
his
so
man. That's
effing
complete
stupid.
to Tate
And then
Boyd, and
you
that's
did.
a huge gain for the Wildcats.
Yeah, I was with you 100%. I said, why'd you leave the pocket?
You just had a 3-man front because they're not supposed to pass, and then the DBs are giving up passes anyway. Stop at the line. Stop them from doing it at the line. Good Lord, they making me mad.
Below there, as soon as he got that ball, he wasn't going anywhere. 6'2", 235 sophomore out of North Carolina. Watch him. He just keeps churning those legs, churning them. He wasn't going down easy. They had to work for it.
So he unloaded the ball, but no gain on the play as he got back to the original line of scrimmage.
He's blitz off the edge. Take him out before he can pass the ball.
Has a man in the end zone, and it's almost picked off. A good recovery by Jackson State. That is,
got to bring that down.
Keebrick Wiggins did a good job. Wiggins back there on the coverage and knocked that ball away.
Taylor Truzado was the target right there. And again, he was double cut. Well, I guess it was single. The other one was a little bit late there. But, man, that was a tough throw because he was covered.
They're not blitzing him.
Nice job recovering right there by
K5.
on the play.
You got to do it
Jackson
again.
State. That is Wiggins.
Yeah, he had help up top, and he threw to it.
So 3rd and 10 now for the Wildcats.
Blitz.
Bethune Cookman coming in with a 1-2 record.
Blitz.
Simmons sidearms it near the sideline. That's going to be incomplete. Jackson State with good coverage
That's
over
a
there.
good spot. Need a blocked field goal right here.
Kanye Moore again.
So that should force another punt, as you see T.C. Taylor there, urging his defensive team on.
It'll be interesting to see what their decision is here. They're going to try a field goal.
They're going to try a long field goal. It's a 42-yard field goal.
Oh, my God. Please block.
Kick is down, and the kick is up, and it is good.
We would never be
kick
able
right
to.
there.
Lord.
A beautiful kick. That is number 41 with the kick, Clayton.
Still the highest in FCS.
Thomas. For the Wildcats.
If this game, if we don't get any separation here,
So that
we
long field
we
goal,
need
they take the
separation
lead.
ASAP. If we don't get any
9-8
separation
with
here,
3:07 to go in
this
the
could
first
get
half.
ugly. You have to have separation because, as you can see, they have a damn kicker. We don't. They have a kicker and we don't. This could get ugly. Very ugly.
But then you're going to go negative in reverse another 10 yards. So what began at the FAMU 47-yard line is going to be all the way back to the Alabama State 24.
A mile away from the first down marker.
And this should be second down. Yard marker, I believe, on the far sideline says first. Now they change it to second.
Second down and a mile.
See the penalty yardage there against Alabama State, 9 for 78. This was a problem they had in 2022. They cleaned it up so far through the first 2 games of the year, but now we have another stoppage in play. And
not sure what this one is about here. If there was a timeout taken by FAM or the previous play is under review. So there's a couple of things that they could be looking at. One, of course, the ball was batted. Second of all, where the ball was.
On that scramble out to the left. And again, with not having your top end punters and that type of thing, you know that you're going to give Bethune Cookman a good field position here.
Yeah, we're going to see Avery Salerno again to punt the football away for Jackson State. He's a soccer-style kicker. Trying to get this one to roll, and this time it bounced. Now he gets a roll for Jackson State. That's what he was trying to do. The Kari Allen Johnson back to return, but he could not get his hands on that one. And you can help support the American Red Cross here. Donate now if you want to. The American Red
Sorry about that. I'm having technical difficulties.
Right now.
redcross.org. So Bethune Cookman will get the football back on offense.
I don't know why it's skipping like that. That's not me. That's the stream. That is not my computer. That is not my internet. That is Jackson State and their internet, I guess. It's kind of stalled out right now.
Flying through. Again, we talked about jumping the gaps and stuff like that. You got to get on. Good news, when he got through that, he kind of caused enough commotion for his teammates to come and help him out and clean that one up.
So now Bethune Cookman is content to let the clock roll. We're down to 1:02 to go here in the first half. Simmons has some time, throws underneath again, and his receiver is knocked out of bounds after making the catch, but he will not pick up the first down. That was Tink Boyd. And you got 51 ticks left on the clock, and you got fourth, and I think he got back to the original line of scrimmage, so make it 4th and 10. And they're looking over at the sideline. to see what Coach Woody wants to do with 51 seconds to go in the first half.
Well, they've had a good job of
Check that, make it 4th and 4 after that last carry. That's what they're talking about on the sideline.
Yeah, that is a big call, but I think they've done such a good job with their punts, getting them deep inside. I would be surprised if they don't just punt it and keep them pinned to make sure Jackson State's not able to pull off anything.
Yeah, Jackson State used their second timeout right there, so they have one remaining. And you're right, it's going to be interesting because if you go for it right there and you do not make it, Jackson State will get the football near midfield with an opportunity with one timeout and 51 ticks to go.
And they've got some players that can take it to the house, right? I mean, so, and again, their punts have been very effective so far this game. I would imagine they would just punt it and try to down it deep. It's been a well battled game between both sides. I feel like both defenses have had their moments of shutting down the other offenses, and the offenses have had a little bit to get going, but they started picking it up in the second quarter.
Here we go. They're going to go for it. 4th and make it 4 for a first down for the Wildcats. And they got the Tigers jumped on the play. We'll see whether or not they were drawn off. The pass is going to be intercepted in the secondary, but we had a lot to sort out. That was Anthony Petty who made the interception downfield for Jackson State, but there was movement on the line before the snap.
Yeah, I think Jackson State's going to be offsides, but I think you're going to get a face mask on Bethune Cookman on that tackle there on the interception. It looked like a finger got caught up in the face mask on the tackle.
Well, we're going to let Bobby Wright and company sort this thing out. Bobby Wright, our referee for tonight. The umpire is Brandon Bell. Head linesman, Talmadge Ford. The line judge, Corey Fleming. The field judge, Cecil Copeland. The side judge, Martin Morgan. And the back judge is Larry Hamilton. Wow. So both fouls go against the defensive unit from Jackson State.
Woo. And now that hurt. And again, I mean, love the Wildcats attacking like that. I thought that was really a tough call to go for it on that 4th down. But
stupid mistakes like that.
Result here. Now they're in pretty good shape. And now they really just want to try to get another 10 or 15
How you
yards.
score 34 against
a better shot at the field
Texas State, and you can't
The
even score
aggressive nature of that call paid off big time right there for the Wildcats as they picked up the first down, and the football has moved all the way up to the 28-yard line. They still have 2 timeouts to go in this game. The give is to Jimmy Robinson, and Robinson could not break away. He had a crack for a second, but a nice job covering that up was True Thompson in there to bring him down.
Yeah, now where's the strategy here? I mean, I would think you possibly see a quick slant pattern to get you about 5 or 10.
Well, they have an excellent kicker. As you see the remaining schedule for the rest of the year for Bethune Cookman there. Alabama State on October 7th, and then Texas Southern on the 14th, and then Southern University. It really doesn't get any easier.
They've got to, and again, they're going to go back-to-back on the road. So this game and then Alabama State, then they got 2 at home, 1 away again, and then I guess they got a really good stretch at the end.
You finish
up
home games at Grambling, Mississippi Valley State, Alabama A&M, and then Florida A&M. I mean, they've been playing some great football of late.
Very consistent program, Florida
yes.
A&M.
Coach Simmons doing a great job over there. We come back here. What I was about to say is with Cade Hector as your kicker, a young man who's good from 45, maybe even 50 yards out, you can be in pretty good shape for a field goal here. 2nd and 7 now for the Wildcats. Simmons under pressure, and he's going to just throw it away near the sideline there. Good job not to take a loss in that situation.
100%. We got a Wildcat injured right there.
That's Simmons, who's hopping off on the field. The quarterback, Walt Simmons, and that is not going to be good. That's going to bring on Dominique Ponder. But what a turn of events now for Bethune Cookman. Their starting quarterback, who was just throwing the football away, somehow injured himself, injured his leg, and look, it appeared to be an ankle the way he was hopping off the field.
Yeah, you got to hope he just tweaked it, and he's able to come back. The good news, you got halftime.
That's not my internet
Kind
yet.
of check it out, them to work on it, either rewrap it or whatever.
That's them. That ain't me.
So the ball is loose, and Jackson State comes up with a recovery. Number 5 is Wiggins, who ended up with the football. So just a lot going on right there for Bethune Cookman. They lose their quarterback. They have to go quickly with a backup quarterback, and we'll see if we can take a look at that play again.
Yeah, I mean that'll tell you that is rough.
Tip pass and intercepted by Wiggins.
And it wasn't a bad pass. So your backup quarterback comes in there, throws a
There we
strike,
go,
whenever
Wiggins.
it's deflected off your receiver. That's the thing you hate the most, is that they don't catch it and it reflects over the top.
Excuse me, it might have been number 6. It appeared to look like number 5, but it just now looked like number 6 on the sidelines with the interception. Either way, it gives Jackson State the ball and an opportunity to run out the clock. And it was Wiggins on the interception, number 5. And now Brown will take a knee, and the clock will tick down with 15 seconds to go in the first half, with Bethune Cookman out in front 9-8. So what a turn of events when it appeared Bethune Cookman would at least get a field goal and they end up with nothing on the play.
Right. I mean, and again, I like their aggressiveness. It just didn't pay off for them. But this is a battle of a game, and it'll continue. But both coaches will have to make some adjustments at halftime.
T.C. Taylor there, the coach for Jackson State, talking to the press before the halftime. And as you can see, Jackson State had their moments in this game. But right now, the Tigers trail by 1. We'll be back with more in just a minute.
God, please help me. I'm going to have to fight through this one. For real. So, what type of adjustments do we need to make going into the second half? I definitely think that we're going to have to find a way to get the defensive coordinator to change his strategy. And if he doesn't, the same way that Prime demoted T.C. Taylor, he needs to demote his defensive coordinator. I don't care. He needs to go in transfer portal or something. But the defense is not being dominant enough. And let's just keep it a buck. If this was anybody outside of Bethune Cookman, we would be in trouble. It would not be a good thing at all. Like, we would probably be losing at home. Not a good feeling to be playing so poorly after putting up 34 points. Not a good look at all. No, it's just not a good look. Offensively, we've had some mistakes, like when we were in the red zone and Jason Brown threw for that 3rd and 7 when you should have just ran the ball. It's a tight game over there at the Bragg, though. And that's the thing. Jackson State needs to win this game. And FAMU needs to lose their game.
Been in this position a couple of times and failed tonight.
Y'all act like y'all don't want to go to Atlanta.
facing Lovey
I
Jenkins.
don't want to go to Atlanta.
Florida A&M, you got to look for Stewart to keep this football.
More coming in for Florida A&M. There's Stewart looking. Can't find. Anybody throws it in the end zone. It is incomplete. Third down and goal.
Great.
I don't think y'all realize how close you could possibly be. Fam, you over
Coverage
here
in the
fighting for their life
secondary
too.
by Florida A&M. There was nowhere for Stewart to go with the football, and there's another penalty marker.
Right, what y'all celebrating for? And you down.
On the field.
There's a lot of laundry out there at inopportune times.
Even if Alabama State did win, Jackson State acting like they don't want to go to Atlanta.
Yeah, I think this is going to go against Alabama State.
Lord. Maybe it is my internet. It's lagging on the
illegal man down the field against Alabama State.
They making dumb. Everybody's making dumb penalties today, because Alabama State had a chance to go right here.
Second and goal from the 10 after the penalty. Second time that it's been called a legal man downfield.
When you have your quarterback scrambling around, sometimes those offensive linemen just kind of get lost where they are on the field, and someone drifted downfield.
Pass incomplete. Fullback. Creech couldn't hold on to it. Third and goal.
They tried to sneak Creech out in the flat. That's just a little beyond his reach.
Beyond the reach of Creech, and now it is third and goal.
See if this dark cloud defense can rise to the occasion once again. Everybody in the stadium on their feet. Bragg Memorial is rocking right now.
Third down and goal for the Hornets. Stewart looking incomplete. Jalen Lay was the intended receiver. And it's fourth down and goal.
Yeah, it was only a four-man rush that time. They dropped 7 in coverage, and there was just nowhere to go with the football as the Rattlers had that umbrella coverage, and Stewart just had to throw it away.
Field goal opportunity here for Alabama State. The kick is up.
Oh,
no good. Off to the right. And Alabama State comes up
for you. We were all rooting for you.
Once again. Well, I'll tell you what, it makes a difference, though. That ball on that far hash really, you got to make sure as a kicker, that's something that you saw the coaches talk about. When you're on that far hash and you're a right foot kicker, you got to make sure that you don't pull it.
Yeah, he just pushed it. Overcompensated. Knew he had to push it, but he pushed it too much to the right.
Football today.
Rattlers survive again in the red zone.
I hope Aubrey Miller cusses them out.
That's the red zone.
Y'all ain't won nothing. What you cheering for? Y'all are over here cheering about an interception? And y'all losing in y'all home game? We got 30,000 folks watching you, and that's what you put on the field? You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
home with our traditional Blue Nation. Here's 23 version of the same ball of a shot. With sound and precision, with the signature fanfare entitled Mulligan.
Mm-hmm. A stream.
It's the 50th anniversary of hip hop, and that's not only about music, but also about culture. The Sonic Boom will do some iconic hip hop dance moves. If you recognize them, get up and dance. All through right now.
At this point, I feel like the defensive coordinator is sabotaging our season with his play calling. You should have paid Coach Weeks if you was going to do that. You're going to be calling that. You should have called Coach Weeks and paid him what he wanted. And why do Alabama State keep getting the ball but can't do shit with it? They got the ball again and still ain't scored. They giving you the ball. They giving you the ball and you still can't score. You could have, and you had a missed field goal. Y'all had a chance to beat FAMU in their house. What is it? 4th down? Who are you throwing that at? Who are you throwing it at? And why are you throwing the ball? Oh, God, have mercy on my soul. I got my head hurting, my blood pressure up.
In 1969, 204 wins, 36 losses, and 4 times. One of the best records ever in college football.
Yeah, excellent coach. One of the best.
Trips formation. And here's the pass. Complete out to about the 40-yard line, it looks like.
So now decision time for Coach Robinson. You dare go for it here on 4th and about 7? Do you play the field position game? And it looks like he's going to bring in the special teams. So defensive struggle.
You done had so many
both of these offenses here in this ball game here today. Florida A&M started the scoring with relative ease. They went down the field on their first drive.
I told Whitley
94 yards.
I shouldn't even have
for a touchdown score. Moves to the Marcus Raleigh.
Mind you, Alabama State lost to Miles College.
They want to pin Florida A&M back. And it hits inside the 5-yard line and will roll dead at the 5. It'll come from the 4 to the 5. And that's where Alabama State, no, it looks like Florida A&M will get the ball at the 11 or 12-yard line. We'll take a timeout here. 14-10 our score. Rattlers on top.
You done had so many chances.
When you join the HBCU family, you become
I don't
part
want
of
to
the
hear
tradition
nothing about
of
nothing.
breaking
I'm
barriers in your community.
I'm going to turn this stuff off. I can't watch neither one of them. Not today. I can't do it. Some of their people are hurt. Oh, they are copping so many pleas right now. It's ridiculous. Pay attention to how they caught pleas for one team versus Jackson State. I normally would have done like a halftime show or something, but right now, y'all, I'm hanging by a thread, y'all. I'm hanging by a thread. These folks got my blood pressure up. They be having think pieces, calling people racist for cheering that you lost or heckling you. You can't go around talking mess and not think you gonna talk. The people ain't gonna talk mess back. Because I was definitely talking mess earlier and this week. So Jackson State better pull out a win. I'm not having an after show though. I already know that. Win, lose, or draw. I've been already on here twice today. That's it for me.
And welcome back. Welcome back to the AARP Mississippi broadcast booth. Rob J, Daryl Asbury, Sam Brown. We got Andrew Quinn in the studio. And also Jamie Horton down on the field. Ed Bishop, Tracy James. I miss anybody? Purvis Parker in the studio with us as well. At the half, Jackson State trailing 9-8. Tigers with 9 first downs to Bethune's 11 first downs. Jackson State with 99 yards rushing. Bethune with 47 yards rushing. But Bethune is through for 110 yards. JSU with only 55. Jackson State with 154 yards of total offense. Bethune with 157 yards of total offense. This is a close game throughout, and it's close even on these stats, Coach.
Yeah, it is, Coach. When you think about it, I revert back to that very first possession with that touchdown we dropped. And it's like when the air got knocked out of us on that, we never recovered mentally.
Right.
And you have to learn how to get past those type of things in order to be a great football team. And I'm sure Coach Taylor and his staff talked about that in the locker room.
All right, let's check in now with Jamie Horton as we get set to start the third quarter of play.
Well, guys, I heard that in that locker room it was nothing nice. Coach Asbury, y'all know what I'm talking about. There was a lot of hurt feelings in that locker room. So hopefully Coach Taylor got through to those guys. They come out and play some Jackson State football.
Yeah, really, because and you have to let it roll off your back, man. It's a tough game. You have to be mentally tough, and that's the thing that these kids have to understand.
So you let it roll off your back like what?
You just got to let harsh words, whatever the words Coach choose to use. I mean, what we do, we use whatever we think to motivate them, and at the same time, we're saying something positive as well. But you have to. It's a tough man's game, Coach.
Well, let me ask you this: can you go imagine in the classroom a math teacher saying that to a student? Did they fail the test?
Yeah.
They can't do that, can they?
No,
math and science teacher can't do it. They can't do it. Football coach.
Well, it's a different, Coach. It's a difference. It's a different. Different.
And then you have.
And you have. I remember I had a coach say, "I've seen a player like you. You've never seen a man like me."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I can.
And I want you to look me in my eyes when I'm talking to you, son. Do you understand? You are in my world. You are a visitor in my world.
Right there. Now that ain't gonna happen. All right. All right. Kick this fielder at the 10, and he takes it across the 15 to about the 19. No, Coach, I couldn't. No.
Well, I tell you, Coach, you have to love this game, Coach. You have to be in love with it and understand.
Kicker last week, second team kicker in practice this week. Leilani Armenta is handling the short field goals and the extra points tonight. And you saw Jason Brown right there on the carry for a short gain as the Tigers trying to move quickly to start the second half. Brown again, hands off again, and good pressure up front by the Wildcats. They just stuffed that run right there.
You called it. I'll tell you what, when you talk about stuffing, that's exactly what they did there. Darius Thomas just would not let that edge go. He filled that gap and just drove it right down the line of scrimmage. So, yeah, plenty of help. That is perfection when it comes to locking down the end.
Irv Mulligan on the carry, did not pick up much. 3rd down and 4 yards to go to keep the drive alive. This time Brown tries to keep it, but he's met in the backfield by Eddie Walsh III. Eddie Walsh
Jason Brown the ball?
That play out.
He ran into a wall, right? Literally. I'll tell you, he just comes storming through right by the block, just absolutely abuses him and gets in the back there.
And he beat Devontae Graham right off the ball, and then he's in the backfield and is all over Jason Brown. Brown thought he might have grabbed the face mask, but he got there so quick.
That was just sudden impact what that was.
So now we're looking at 4th and 8, and that will bring on Avery Salerno again to punt the football away. He's getting plenty of action. And, of course, he's punting because the number 1 punter was also the backup field goal kicker who got injured in practice this week. So the kicking game for Jackson State is just really, really bad shape right now.
Yeah, and I'm interested here. It looks
Let's take a look at that again.
If it touched him, it's Jackson State ball.
Oh, it hit the defensive player on the coverage team on his back. And then Jackson State recovered after that. So we will see how Bobby Wright straightens it out. Yeah, the ball hit the Jackson State defender. So it did not touch the Bethune Wildcats. So Bethune Cookman will keep the football.
Yeah, my play, it looked like it could have come off a Wildcat player. And again, the Tigers were alert getting on that ball in case it did.
The big question now is who will start the second half at quarterback for the Wildcats. We saw Walt Simmons limp off the field with what appeared to be an ankle injury. And here he is. He's back, and he's running very well. I'm sure he got that ankle taped up at the half and looked at, and Walt Simmons is back in the game.
Yeah, and again, it happened at a good time because they were able to look at it, give it attention, and probably wrap it back up, and he's ready to go. He doesn't look like he's limping at all.
So on 1st and 10, Simmons hands it to JoJo Bazile, and he's maybe a yard on the play. A good tackle there by number 90, True Thompson, at the bottom of that stack right there.
And Peppers flexing him.
Peppers on top.
In there as well.
Thompson at the bottom, Peppers on top.
He's showing the flex right there. And again, I think it's important, imperative. If you're a Tigers fan, you want this defensive line to step up and just shut down this run.
So Bethune Cookman operating, making a loss of 2.
Why are there 3
So 2nd and 12 now for the Wildcats. Simmons with time, and he sidearm a rope over to the sideline, and Davino Ellington made the catch. So a nice game.
Great job there. And again, it was good coverage, but a better throw and a good job going up and attacking the ball, catching it with your hands. And when I say that, people are like, oh, of course he catches it with his hands. I mean, not letting it get to your body. And you extend out that where the defender has less of a chance to be able to get to the ball.
So an early 3rd down and 5 yards to keep this drive alive.
Bethune is so bad that Jackson State, this game should not be
football on the 43-yard line.
And now you want to put your 4-man up.
Simmons
on third,
with a lot of time, then he ducks out of it. Looking downfield, he throws it into a crowd. That was almost picked off right there by Esaias Guthrie. Number 6 had a shot at it.
Yeah, I think he would want that pass back. That was a dangerous throw.
Esaias Guthrie, excuse me. So there is a flag on the play, and we will hear from our referee in just a minute. As he picks it up, it looked like it was going to be holding and declined, so the punting unit will come out onto the field. Number 45 is Anthony Frederic, who's done a good job, came into this game averaging 45 yards a kick. 7 McGee back to return it for the Tigers. This one is up, and it is high, and 7 calls for the fair catch. And he makes it at about the 6-yard line. So his Tigers will go to work on offense from that point. When we come back, 9-8, Bethune Cookman out in front.
Some college players give it their all. But when I say player, I don't mean the ones with the ball. I mean the ones that play drum.
So this is how bad Bethune is. Bethune Cookman, for the most part, is getting the half-court field advantage. Like, they're getting it at the 40 and 50-yard line every single play, and they can't convert. Jackson State is having to literally go from our own red zone, but we still can't convert. It's bad. It's Michael Jackson bad. Like, this is not good. Hopefully the offense has made the adjustments that's needed. But if your team is struggling against Bethune, it's not a good sign. And they keep running the 3-man. And I know for a fact, I know that they hear everybody talking shit day in and day out about that 3-man front. And then instead of switching it, they're just they're doubling down on it. Like, if you're looking at film day in and day out and you're seeing that the 3-man front doesn't work, why would you continually try to run it? Like, what is the purpose of continually running that?
The revitalization of
I don't get it. Oh, goodness gracious. If you say the word Ed Reed in my chat, you're getting blocked automatically. I'm going to block you if you say anything about Ed Reed. You might get banned, depending on how I feel. I don't want to hear nothing about no damn Ed Reed. You're automatically going to be blocked because I just don't feel like it today. The fact that these folks don't get the joke is beyond me. They don't get it. Whatever.
Up front this time is won by Bethune Cookman, and we do have a flag down. As Miller went down, so did the flag.
Jeremy Giggs Jr. did a great job of stopping that point of attack.
So a big face mask penalty will push the ball downfield 15 yards for the Tigers.
You know, for the Wildcats, that's deflating a bit because you had a really good stone cold stop and then you wind up giving up 15 yards. You really did a great job of stopping it at the point of attack. And now you got to back up 15 yards. Those kind of plays like that hurt a little bit.
All of a sudden, you have the nice run by Ahmad Miller, getting you away from your goal line, and now you get 15 more tacked on. And all of a sudden, you're sitting with the football at the 38-yard line with excellent field position. First down for the Tigers. Fake is to Miller. Brown throws, completes his pass to Rico Powers, and he's tripped up after a short gain on the play.
You know what I noticed a lot here is that the Wildcats defensive backs are doing a really, really good job against the Tigers receivers. There's not a lot of guys with a lot of room to catch the ball, and even when they catch it, they're getting tackled quickly.
Back to live action and nowhere to go. A fine tackle in the backfield by number 54, Jeremy Greaves. one of the Wildcats who was in the backfield to make that stop.
And also Conroy Cunningham, defensive lineman, 6'3", 235 senior.
Yeah, Miller got the carry, but that was smoked out right away. So 3rd and 1 coming up now for the Tigers, who are wearing their red uniforms tonight, the red jerseys with the red pants. Excuse me, make that 3rd 3 for the first down. Jason Brown scrambles to his left. Now he pulls it down, and Brown's going to be pushed out of bounds. Number 40, Darian Davis, escorted him out. You have to see where they mark this football. He came down short.
Yeah, I think he did. His aggressiveness in that run did not make sense to me. He was way too passive. He could have had that first down if he had just taken off when he went to go get it. Now they got a punt and stall success.
It's funny you would say that because Coach T.C. Taylor told us back during the Florida State game, he said that the Florida A&M game, he said he thought there was a time when Jason wasn't quite tough enough during that game, and they talked about it, and he saw a lot of improvement, but it was more like indecision on the play. He couldn't decide whether he was going to put his head down and go.
They wouldn't even go for 4th and 1, bro.
The Tigers will have to punt it away. We're still
y'all couldn't go for 4th and 1.
We'll be right back.
Are you kidding me?
I've got home internet.
Bro, you look sorry as hell. I ain't even gonna lie. This is that. First of all, you couldn't go for 4th and 1. You should have put Zy McDonald in and went for 4th and 1. Y'all lose a recruit just by the defensive coordinator alone. If I'm looking at the defensive coordinator, I'm like, bro, you are trash. Like, I wouldn't want to, like, you can't be playing like this. You're playing with your recruiting by playing so bad. Like, you don't have an excuse for that. You're going to mess up your recruiting for next year with the defensive coordinator alone. If I'm looking at that defensive coordinator, I'm like, in the play calling, I'm like, And against a better team, there's no way that even wouldn't even work.
As the Wildcats from Bethune Cookman get set to take over the football on offense, Simmons, some of his numbers on offense, Jorge.
Yeah, looking pretty good. 11 out of 20, 110 yards.
Why do they keep playing the three-man front?
Zakari Allen Johnson on the little completed pass. That is a completed pass.
Fire the defensive coordinator. Fire him.
Recovery there by Jackson State.
Fire him.
Pass, I guess that is.
Oh, it is a pass.
He had 58 yards before that long pass right there.
Many a quarterback has gotten a touchdown pass down on the goal line with that little shuttle pass there.
Yeah, that's true.
They're not willing to give back. So he ended up picking up about 4 yards on the play. So good job getting something out of nothing. This time, Simmons dumps it off to his big tight end there, number 81, Nabanye Moore, and he's going to pick up the first down for the Wildcats.
You know, it's kind of an awkward throw right there, wasn't it? It looks like he wasn't really sure he wanted to throw that, but good catch, right? Because there wasn't a whole lot of touch on that.
They're going to mark him about half a yard shy there. They pull the ball back just a little bit, so make it 3rd and 1 to go for the Wildcats.
I'm so freaking pissed right now. I can't even see straight.
Oh, ball is out. Simmons handed it straight away. Ball is still out. Picked up out of midair. And here come the Tigers going the other way, trying to run it back. Athen Smith, number 56, the big defensive lineman, plucked it out of the air. And all 6'2" and 260 pounds of him rambled down in for the touchdown.
So unfortunate right now for the Wildcats on this play. And again, just the ball gets away from a big hit right there. Big 97 gets the hit. He tries to recover. But, of course, 56, Athen Smith, he goes in. That's a linebacker's dream right there.
That's the only way we was going to win.
For the score.
The offense ain't hit no shit.
State defense forcing a turnover and then turning it into a touchdown. As you
over here.
see Athen, the numbers on him, 6'2", 260, a senior.
Right.
From Arkansas. And what a big play to turn this ball game around.
Well, you know, I mean, the thing was is which defense would step up and do something here. And again, we talked about strategies earlier, right? Without your kicker, your normal kicker here, are you going to go ahead and go for two and not kick the ball here?
Yeah, we take another look. He handed it off, and the ball is knocked away from Lindsey, and then it's just a hot potato. It's up in the air before big number 56, Smith, picks it up and goes all the way. And you see him talking over on that Jackson State sideline. But what a return, and then what a big break for Jackson State. And you can see the Tigers are going to go for two again. Last time they didn't make it. The big tight end got close, but he could not stick the football in. So this time it's Jason Brown now. Puts his receiver in motion, rolls to his right. Steps up, throws it into traffic, and it's caught and dropped. Almost a great catch by Rico Powers. Oh, and that's going to get him a flag right there. A little bit frustrated there, could not make the great catch, and he threw the football at one of the Wildcats, and that's going to bring the flag every single time.
Yeah, he'll want that back for sure. I mean, I'm not sure what he's mad at on the defender's side. Maybe there was something said. I see number 25 went. I see what happened there. We didn't really notice that. Who was that? That was Darius Thomas at the very end of that. Kind of bent down and kind of slapped the ball a little bit out of him, and then he stood up and threw the ball at him. So,
Darius Thomas, but that's going to bring the flag down every time. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back. Jackson State out in front, 14-9.
a new kicker, right, in there puts extra pressure on that kicker to be able to deliver the ball.
So number 49 on to kick it off this time, and it's going to be bounced. Ball is loose. Tigers may have come up with it. It's still loose. There's a fight for the football, and Jackson State may have come up with that ball again. They've been trying to hit that squib kick the entire game, and that time it worked to perfection.
Yeah, they may have seen something and said, they're just soft right over the first initial line. And I'll tell you, in the bottom of those piles, that's one place you don't ever want to be.
That's a Jackson State football.
Referees need to get up there.
Let's take another look at that, Jorge. Ball is loose, and then watch it squirt out again. And then there it goes again.
Well, look how long it takes the refs to get up in there. Usually a ref jumps in there pretty quick. So that's why the fight was so long.
2 big turnovers in a matter of seconds. Less than 20 seconds in this game.
And a big key to the game for the Wildcats was what? Hang on to the ball, do not turn the ball over. And they were winning this game, but you turn the ball over and suddenly things change in a hurry.
Well, and they did a good job of following that program in the first half, but the second half is a different story here as they've given it up 2 consecutive possessions. That wasn't really a possession. It was just a recovered fumble. And now Jackson State on the attack. Jason Brown, he's done this a lot tonight. Scrambles to his left. Fires downfield, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, the question for me is, does this spark the Tigers' offense? The offense for Jackson State before this game averaged 400 yards a game of offense, and even in a loss against Texas State, their offense moved the ball and looked electric at times. And today, we have not seen any of that electricity on this offense.
That ball was recovered on the 48-yard line, so Jackson State on the move. Nice crease, good run right there by Mulligan. He's caught from behind, but not before he picked up the first down.
I see a spark in that offense. I was just telling, I didn't see any of the electricity, but the Mulligan man there, I think he could get it done. Check him out.
Man, and he had, look, big Kirk Ford pulled out in front of him, and Kirk never found anybody to block. He just kept looking for someone to hit, and there wasn't one gold jersey that showed up. So 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Back to Mulligan again. That's a nice move inside. Dances his way for 5 yards.
That sure was, because Darian Davis, the linebacker, had the outside covered, and he thought he was going outside, and he just said, you know what, I'm going to go straight just inside you. I'm going to explode so fast you can't get to me. And great pickup.
So 1st and 10 now for the Tigers. And off inside, and this time a big stop by the Wildcats. At the bottom of that pile, Ebenezer DeLula with a stop.
I think the gaps for the Tigers are really, really off tackle at an angle, like a counter play. Sometimes a quick hitter right off tackle is where they're really getting. A lot of the creases, and right there when they go dead center up the middle, they don't really have a whole lot.
Well, in the second quarter, right before the half, Jackson State had some success running the football, and they're trying to go back to that again as they put Chancey Riley in motion. Come back with a run to Mulligan again. Mulligan slips away, and Mulligan will have another first down for the Tigers.
Big number 74, DeAndre Towns Blue. Watch this block. He collapses the offensive line there. You can't really see it from that angle, but he collapsed it all down, which allowed that big lane to be able to create that great running play.
Yeah, what a great job by the offensive line. Everybody just stayed with their blocks on that play. You see Herb Mulligan there. Beaufort, South Carolina native. Goes inside again. He's going to pick up about 3. Number 25, De'Aris Thomas on the stop. He's the leading tackler for the Wildcats this year. Came into this game with 24 tackles. He's a little bit beyond that now.
Yeah, Mulligan, 61 yards 5.5 a carry right now.
That was a gain of 1 on the play, so call it 2nd and 9 for the Tigers with the ball on the 19-yard line now. Nice protection. The pass into the end zone is high. There was some contact down there, but the officials said it was no good. Just play ball.
Again, it doesn't look like your quarterback had enough room to on that outside. He was too much right against the sidelines to be able to squeeze it in there.
Incomplete pass. Jason Brown now looking at a 3rd and 9 for the Tigers. Throws it underneath. And that's not going to pick up much. Desmond Montree is tripped up there.
And without your permanent field goal kicker, I think that was really a play to try to make your 4th down a lot shorter.
Try to make it more manageable situation there, because they have a situation. Like I said, if you're just joining us, the starting kicker was injured last week. The backup kicker was injured in practice. And today we have Leilani Armenta, a soccer player on the Jackson State soccer team, who's handling extra points and short field goals. So Jason Brown looking to make it happen on 4th down. And he's going to be spun out of bounds. So Jason Brown did not get the pass up on 4th down.
No, and when he ran, he did not, and again, you don't want your quarterback running like a big-time fullback, but man, you wanted him to maybe put that head down right there and try to get that 1st down.
Well, it's 4th and long. You almost have to throw that ball in that situation and give your teammate a chance to make a big play downfield. So,
but the other thing we were talking about a little bit ago is that honestly, that as a receivers, their receiving corps has got to get open. They got to find that hole in the zones. They've got to find a way to get open and let their quarterback know they're open. Because again, the Wildcats defenders have been really covering them pretty well.
So the turnover on the kickoff goes for naught as the Wildcats come up with a huge defensive stop. So they go back on offense. Walter Simmons fires over the middle. It's tipped up and incomplete. That one was dropped. This pass was right on the money to Corey Turner, and Turner could not hang on to the football.
Yeah, but great defense right here. I mean, it was a good throw, but I'll tell you, that defender was right there on top of it. Watch how quick his hand. The ball was a little bit behind the receiver, and the defender caught at the same time the receiver put his hand on it.
As if the defense does it.
Simmons went out right before the half with an ankle injury, but he's gone all the way in the second half.
Put his ass down.
After getting it taped up at halftime. So 2nd and 10 now coming up for the Wildcats.
Let him rest.
Simmons, the transfer from East Carolina. Dumps it out short. Goes to Brazil, and he's got no place to go. Number 13, Isaac Peppers in the vicinity.
Is so bad right now.
Isaac Peppers plays with a whole lot of attitude, doesn't he?
He does. And we touched on his story earlier. Now we have Brazil down. Apparently he is injured on the play, or either he's having cramps. But he's helped up.
His trainer says, get up. I'll take care of the sidelines.
We talked about Peppers earlier and just what an outstanding player he's been so far for Jackson State. Our SWAC slate of upcoming games brought to you by Pepsi, Texas Southern. That's a homecoming game for Texas Southern versus Lincoln. Tuskegee goes to Alabama A&M. Then on September 30th, it's Southern at Arkansas Pine Bluff. And then you have Alcorn State at Alabama State. Prairie View A&M is going to take on Grambling in the State Classic. That is next week. And then you got Florida A&M going down to Mississippi Valley State. Which is one of those matchups you like the most?
I like Florida A&M. I like watching them play. I think they play real consistent all the time.
And they're going to take on Mississippi Valley, so that, many would expect them to be a heavy favorite in that game. So empty backfield for Simmons. Going to go way downfield, and he overshoots his receiver. He had Davino Ellington with some space there between the two defenders, but the ball was too long. So now we have 4th down coming up. And let's cut into that Florida A&M Alabama State game, and you can see the Rattlers started to flex their muscles a little bit. Well, maybe it was the Fangs in the fourth quarter. 23-10. It was a very tight game. When we looked in last time, it was 14-10. Now it's 23-10. You see Florida A&M kind of putting this one away with 56 seconds to go. And the punt goes out of bounds. And let's take a look at some SWAC news and notes brought to you tonight by GM. First of all, the naming ceremony coming up. The formal naming ceremony of the Dr. James Frank Building, located in Birmingham, Alabama, will take place during the week of the 82nd annual Magic City Classic. That should be fun. That's on Thursday, October 26th from 3 to 4. And then how about those weekly soccer honors? The SWAC has named Alcorn State's Jalen Ward, Grambling Adriana Pratt, and Alabama State's Lauren Starwood for the SWAC weekly soccer honors for their outstanding performances. And then the volleyball honors were also on your screen. So a lot going on in the SWAC. Here we have 2:12 to go in the third quarter, and a big play by the Wildcats defense. They came up with a huge stop there on Mulligan. Excuse me, on number 6. That is for Jackson State.
Jimmy Robinson.
Jimmy Robinson.
No, sorry.
No, that would be
Zy
the
McDonald.
backup quarterback, Zy McDonald, who's in the ball game now. So apparently, McDonald on to replace Brown. And this is Moultrie trying to make something happen. So the last time Jackson State had the ball, Brown got caught not getting the pass off to try to get the first down. And now you see Coach T.C. Taylor just trying to give a change of pace as Zy McDonald comes into the ball game, and he's in at quarterback.
Well, they need a spark somewhere. They need to get something that again, I said it a minute ago, get some spark, get some electricity going. And so maybe this is the way to get it done.
McDonald, 6 foot, 185 junior from Ridgeland, Mississippi. This time he's going to throw it. Can't throw it, has to pull it down. Still on his feet. Nice job of spinning out of that tackler and picking up some extra yards.
And, I think that's what Coach wants to see. He wants to see a guy that if you can't throw it and you're going to pull it down, you better run extremely hard. You better find a way to make a play.
And he was in with a specific package that time, and now he trots over to the sideline as it's 4th down now. So the Jackson State Tigers will have to punt the football away, and Dakari Allen Johnson is back to return it.
Well, Jason Brown was the first one there to welcome him to the sidelines and talk about what just happened. So that shows a lot of class there.
Avery Salerno with the punt. Fair catch is called for and made. So Bethune Cookman will have the football now. They trail in this ball game 14-9, and we'll see who comes in at quarterback for the Wildcats. Because we talked about Simmons playing on that injured ankle.
Yeah, and this is the time of the game where I think the coaches start to surprise you and pull out some bag of tricks, right? And like you said, they had a package. There was a different group of players playing on that last series offensively for Jackson State.
Well, Walter Simmons is back on at quarterback, and he's gone all the way in the second half. So that's a good sign for the Wildcats, because when he hopped off the field in the first half, we weren't sure whether or not he'd be back at all. So 1st and 10 for BCU. They go to the running game straight ahead to Jimmy Robinson, and look at Robinson fighting for all of the extra yardage right there. Jimmy Robinson, coach says he's my guy. He's the guy who can do it all in the backfield.
Yeah, they've got that package where they bring in big number 34 on the offensive line to help create a lot of room, and he sure does that.
Yeah, that was a big turnover right there, led to a touchdown by Athens Smith. That put the Tigers ahead 14-9. We'll be right back.
Sometimes I need to paraphrase.
It's easy to make your work clearer and more concise. They're still your ideas, just shorter.
We'll definitely stay under the time limit this time. Better. Now, the biggest part of this assignment is making the pitch compelling for the judges.
You can use Grammarly to make your sentences more engaging, confident, and persuasive.
This is perfect.
94% of students say Grammarly helps improve their grades. Download Grammarly for free.
I used to watch the Heisman House every year on TV. And I'd always wonder, is it real? It's very real.
Take a little bit more up the top.
Now that I've been here a while, it's a lot like campus. We have roommates.
Hey, Caleb, just try and keep it down. It's nap time.
Of course, there's a gym.
10.
All right, people, here we go. Looking good, RG3.
No, you're looking good, RG3.
Yeah, so it's a lot like...
rookie. We're doing a ticky-tock.
Pound. Just like campus.
Subway refreshed their ingredients, their menu, and now they're slicing their meats fresh. That's why their new Subway Series subs are preferred by this champ.
And this future champ.
Pros who are talking heads prefer fresh sliced turkey.
And pros who use their heads prefer fresh sliced ham.
More deli meats are preferred by this QB.
And preferred by his old backup QB.
And if we prefer it, we know you'll prefer it too. Is this slice as good as your tennis slice?
I can't answer that, but yes.
Another double dose of Monday Night Football. First on ABC at 7. Jalen Hurts and the Eagles are ready to soar.
Whistle to whistle. Every snap, every play.
Can Baker Mayfield lead the Bucs to a home win? And on ESPN at 8, it's even more football. Joe Burrow and the Bengals welcome LA to the jungle. But Aaron Donald and the Rams are ready.
Damn, I thought I put the thing over it. Shit.
Right now in Jackson, Mississippi, because the Tigers from Jackson State are leading 14-9, but Bethune Cookman has the football with Walter Simmons at the controls, and he gives it straight away, and they go back to their running game, and that's just power. I mean, he got
if they had
5 of those yards with half the team on his back.
That is just stuff. They just said we're running straight forward and we're coming at you. Was that 5-6 yards?
Yeah.
Woo!
You know, the athletic director at Bethune Cookman, a lot of people would be surprised that I'm not really aware. And he picked up the first down. It's Reggie Theus, the former NBA great, you know, 2-time all-star, 13 years in the NBA. I mean, was just a great player back in his time.
Yeah.
Well, he's the AD and basketball coach at Bethune Cookman. As they turn, fake the handoff. Simmons fires a dart and is incomplete. I got a great Reggie Theus story. Back in the day when Charles Barkley was playing for the Rockets, and those guys were in there, Reggie Theus was working for TNT or whoever. He was a broadcaster.
Right.
And Charles had just been, I think Utah had just beat the Rockets at home, and Charles was doing his press conference, and Reggie Theus walked into the back of the press conference. And Charles was answering a question. In mid-sentence, he stopped when he noticed Reggie Theus. He said, "Hey, Reggie Theus, man, if I was as good-looking as you, I'd walk around naked." And, of course, Reggie kind of quietly laughed and backed right out of the press conference.
Well, you know, Charles speaks his mind, that's for sure.
2nd and 10 for the Wildcats, and it's an incomplete pass. That was one of the all-time great Charles Barkley. You know, Reggie just doing his job, walking around. And Charles, yeah, Reggie, if I was as good-looking as you, I'd walk around naked.
I guess that's a great compliment, right?
Yeah. Reggie doing a great job over there at Bethune Cookman now. I can't wait to see him during basketball season. So as we go into the fourth quarter now, this is an important drive for Bethune Cookman. It's 3rd and 10, but they would love to continue to move those sticks right here, to move the sticks and pick up a first down. Walt Simmons has gone all the way. Empty backfield. He's going to dump it underneath to Robinson. Robinson slips a tackle, and he's going to get close to it, but he's going to be a little shy of the first down.
This pass and catch to the 35-yard line.
And we will see what the Wildcats decide to do here.
I don't know if they're close enough to go for it here. There's plenty of time left.
There's another look.
Give the defense around the ball.
Yeah, they're going to punt.
Yeah, Jimmy only could pick up 5 yards on the play. So that's going to bring on the punting unit for the Wildcats, which means we'll see Anthony Frederic with Seven McGee going back to return it for the Tigers.
For something electric here from Seven.
Good kick. High and deep. McGee will have a shot here. No, fair catch is caught and made around the 16-yard line. So he hadn't really had a chance to show some of that speed yet. 14-9. Jackson State out in front here in the fourth quarter.
The HBU family. You become part of the tradition of breaking barriers in your community.
Oh, God, have mercy. There's so many damn commercials that don't even make sense. There's probably more commercials than actual play. Oh, well, why are we talking about this? Let me go ahead and do that. Let me see. I don't even know where it is. Let me play my commercial.
What's up, everyone? It's Timona from SheLovesThee podcast. I'm here with a public service announcement. It is official. SheLovesThee podcast will be sponsored by iWeave Care for the upcoming 2023 football season. That's right. I will be promoting and representing the #1 source for all your premium quality hair extensions. I'm super excited to be a part of this company that not only has women looking beautiful, but invests in HBCUs. Stay tuned for upcoming deets. And of course, I had to end with iWeave.
Athletic Conference. Today, the SWAC is looking towards the next century, growing, supporting, and transforming our intercollegiate sports activities for student athletes.
Job on his coverage. Coach even told us, he said he likes him in a man-to-man situation. He said he does a really good job, and he did right there.
We saw it. I mean, he was right in that hip pocket where you want to be. And then once he looked up, what I liked about it, he just ran right to the ball. He no longer worried about the receiver. It's his. You could tell it's my ball, right? I'm going to go get it. That's exactly what he did.
So that turns the ball over back to the Wildcats. They have a new quarterback in the game, and he gives to Jimmy Robinson. Excuse me, that was Simmons again. Check that. Number 8, still in the game at quarterback.
The Tigers were shooting the gaps early in the game.
And Jimmy Robinson goes down again. You might remember he was helped off the field just a few series ago. While they take a look at him, we're going to pause for a timeout here in the booth.
Another fucking timeout. Oops, excuse my language. Sorry, y'all.
Bethune Cookman will be back.
Another timeout. Bruh.
I can never remember.
I swear to God, this is ridiculous. I have never seen this many timeouts in my whole entire life. I have never. seen so many timeouts.
Right into the hedges.
Yeah, there was nothing going there, and he just said, I'm going to live for another play right there. But it's big 3rd-7 here now.
Big down coming up for the Wildcats, as you can see. Simmons will have 2 wide receivers to his left, a single receiver at the top of your screen. 3rd and 7. Now he moves Jimmy Robinson over to his right. Robinson shoots to the flat.
That's a holding.
Simmons steps up. Now he's just going to have to tuck it, and he goes out of bounds. Not much there, so they will have to punt the football away. Maybe.
They didn't get to see. Yeah, he didn't have much of an opportunity when he tried to run it, for sure.
Yeah, and Walter Simmons didn't want to force that one into a lot of traffic. So he got back to the line of scrimmage, and Seven McGee will go back to return the punt.
I'll tell you, the one thing both coaches from both teams will really have a problem with is the inability to pass as much. We talked about running being very important into this game, and again, Jackson State for sure has been effective rushing the ball here of late, over 100 yards rushing. But, man, they're passing just 62.
Predator Week sends the punt away end over end, and he gets a nice bounce. You know, it didn't start out as one of his better efforts, but he got a great bounce out of it. Let's take a look now back at the preseason poll. We'll see what the writers and the coaches thought about who would do what. The SWAC preseason poll brought to you by GM.
Yeah, and I mean, it's Florida A&M we'll go with the East right there, and Jackson State 1 and 2 on the East. I think that still looks similar in Alabama State with what they've given Florida A&M. That looks pretty good right there. I think Southern and Alcorn looking good tonight against Prairie A&M. Haven't seen the latest update of that one, but seeing them two up top, Alcorn looks pretty good to me. I think as a leader there, and then Southern. I think probably behind them now at this point, if I was going to lay it out today.
Yeah, Southern and Alcorn, and Texas Southern has probably dropped off a little further down than people thought at this point. They had that heartbreaking loss to Prairie View A&M to open the season in the Labor Day Classic. Now we have 9:48 to go here. And Jackson State, now they're trying to, see what they can do on the ground and see if they can keep that clock running. Because for Bethune Cookman, they're not just playing Jackson State now, they're also playing the clock.
100%.
So 2nd and 9. The give is straight ahead and a lot of room inside for Mulligan.
DeAndre Towns blue again.
Why
You
does-
see that play again. He
Why
comes
does
on a
Jason
trap
Brown
inside
keep
and
throwing
just
on second
blows
and
things
third
up,
and red
creating a
zone?
great seam.
He needs to pass the ball and let them
Yeah,
move
Mulligan
it.
got very close.
Stop trying to pass
And
on second
the looks
down
of
and
the
third down.
sticks, going
Stop
to be
passing
3rd and
your
1
gun.
for a first down for Jackson State. Mulligan with 4 touchdowns on the year. He takes the handoff, got hit hard in the backfield, but he spun away from that hit by De'Aris Thomas. He dropped the shoulder on him, but a good job by Mulligan to spin away, and I think that extra effort got him the first down.
Yeah, they're pulling the guards down, and what they're doing is they're slamming everything to the left, and then they're pulling the guard, bringing him right down, kicking out, and he's running right up inside of him. It's 2 plays in a row, and it's very effective.
First down for the Tigers. 1st and 10 opportunity. Brown fires a strike, and he has his receiver, Rico Powers, near the sideline, and he turned it up. That's a nice gain on first down.
Yeah, it is. And again, they really want Rico in some room on the move. And again, the only real success has been that little hitch. And they tried to hitch and go, and it was a bad pass and wound up interception.
Rico came into this game leading the SWAC in receiving yards, but Coach told us, he said, every time a scout comes to practice, they're asking about number 1. They're asking about Rico Powers. This time the handoff goes to Ahmad Miller, and Miller cuts back inside, and a flag is down right before Miller went down. The flag hit first. And again, it was tossed down in that area where you normally see holding call, and you saw a couple of the Bethune Cookman Wildcats with their arms up waving like they were being held.
Right. Well, I was impressed with Miller's moves right there, right? Power and the ability to spin. You called it, Butch.
So Bobby Wright makes it official. That'll back him up 10. And that's not what the Tigers wanted to see. I mean, they were doing what they wanted to do. They were keeping the ball on the ground, picking up first downs, using 3 downs to get to that first down.
I do not want to watch the rest of this game. I might leave this whole thing unattended.
Level. And now we have 7:47. And they're back. Way back into a long situation. A second.
This don't make no damn
5 or 7 yards right here.
Put the big tight end in motion. That's Hayden Hagler. Brown dances in the pocket, throws underneath, and that's not going to get much at all. May have lost a yard.
Bruh,
As he
take
got
the
it back
damn
to Rico
quarterback
Powers
out.
again.
Take Jason Brown out and let his
He's
head
glued to Rico.
down.
You can tell that's where he looks whenever he gets in trouble. And again, that was a hard pass. There was not a lot of touch there. Rico did a good job catching it, but there was nowhere to go.
So now he got 2 yards on that play, so make it
Good.
3rd and 11. Tigers getting set. Letting as much of that clock tick down as they can. So Brown looking to throw it, surveying the field, throws it over the middle, and it's dropped. His receiver, Fabian McCoy, was all by himself. Brown threw a perfect dart, and McCoy dropped it.
Yeah, again, it's kind of what the other drop earlier was. It was you let that ball get to your body and it can bounce off. And again, just the hands inside.
That was
it was a tough drop. He's got to be really frustrated with that.
There is a flag, though.
Yeah. Thank you for that late hit, obviously.
Wow.
Thanks for that.
Personal foul called after the play, and it'll be a first down for the Tigers.
Did they call that Wildcat who hit him right after he dropped the ball? That's the personal foul they called.
Either way, it ends up being a first down for the Tigers, and a big first down to get after a drop pass.
The Wildcats, you're not happy about that one.
That would have led to a first down. So nobody happier than Fabian McCray on that play. So the toss in the backfield is not going to go anywhere. Good response. That Wildcat defense is fired up.
Well, that was fantastic. Conroy Cunningham, big defensive lineman, 6'3". Man, he just did not go anywhere. He just drove his blocker right backwards.
And we do have one of the Wildcats down on the field. That last carry was by Ahmad Miller, the freshman, 6'1", close to 200 pounds. He's been dealing with a toe injury this year, but he's running well tonight. So we're going to go to a break. 6:14.
Look at these stats. If you're in the chat, please hit the like button. If you would like to make a donation to the channel, I forgot to mention this during the live just because I've been so stressed out by Jackson State's abysmal playing. You can do so. All of the information is located in the ticker at the bottom. This particular live is demonetized because obviously you can't monetize ESPN stuff. So any donations to the channel would be greatly appreciated. All right, let's look at these. Let me see, make sure. Okay, it's still in commercial. Kedron Culligan, Isaac Peppers, and Kevrick Wiggins are the tackling leaders. Rushing yards, rushing attempts, first downs, receiving yards are abysmal. Let me do individual stats because I want to see. Let me make sure that the game is not on. Oh no, it's not on. Offensively, let's look at Jackson State. Jason Brown is still passing at 56.5%. Zy McDonald made one pass for 100% and -2 yards. They only put him in for one play. I don't know why they don't put in Jacoby and Morgan. Mulligan's got 96 yards. They need to be tugging him so that he can get some touchdowns.
Wow. Watch him shoot right through the gap right there. He read it, he saw it, and he was on a mission. Wow. It's one thing to read a play, but he read it and just exploded because he knew if the running back got around that edge to him, he wouldn't be able to wrap around him. So he knew he had to get there, and he got there quick and did it.
He's the leading tackler on the team. That's another tackle for loss. Came into the game with 4 tackles for loss and a sack. And now we have a huge third down. 3rd and 18, and it's blocked. Woo. A good job knocking that pass down was number 54, Jeremy Greaves. Got his big hand up and knocked that one down.
Lucky that wasn't an interception. I mean, that Greaves had some softer hands. That might have been a pick 6.
Big number 54, Jeremy Greaves, 6'1", 235
pounds. Please, Jackson State win. Please, Jackson State win.
Wow, yeah.
Please, Jackson State win.
So here's a young man who was pressed into duty, and he's done a pretty good job tonight. That is Avery Salerno, And he will get this one up, and it's just straight up in the air this time. And it's going to go out of bounds. And this time, that change of possession is going to really hurt the Tigers because it was going to give the Wildcats great field position.
Yeah, they're going to be at their 44-yard line. That punt that was one of the worst ones he was able to deliver today.
The remaining schedule for Jackson State on October 7th, they take on Alabama A&M. Then it's Alabama State. That's going to be a tough one. And it's on the Mississippi Valley and then to Arkansas Pine Bluff before finishing off with Texas Southern and Auburn.
Yeah, again, I guess they get 3 home games in a row, so that's definitely good for them. They'll get some home cooking, including this one. Alabama A&M, Alabama State, but again, they're in conference play now. It's on, right?
That's a good point. A chance to get in front of your home fans and to work out some momentum and try to keep things going your way. Everybody likes to play at home. So here comes the Wildcats from Bethune Cookman with 5:10 to go. Pass is completed over the middle to Khalil Overton. And Khalil, by the way, has a twin on the team, Cam Overton, who's a receiver. So when those two get in the huddle at the same time, I'm sure that can be a little confusing. But that was Khalil with the reception there. So Simmons to throw again. Dances away from the pressure. Fires near the sideline. Has his man. That is Dakari Allen Johnson. And he's looking like he's saying they called him out of bounds, that they waved it up. He thought he was good, but it's going to go down as an incomplete pass.
That is surprising. It looked like a reception to me. But
let's take another look. Wow.
Yeah, he cut them.
From that angle, he's very close to the sideline, but we couldn't tell because there were people standing on the sideline from our vantage point. When I first saw it, I thought he was able to get a foot down.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me, but at the end of the day, not so much.
Yeah, so he's good. So he's good. He just marked him short of the first down is what they did. So they go for it on 3rd and 1, and the Jackson State defense, they don't think they got it. The Jackson State defense is up there in a hurry, and they're strong up front. You see big 66, Jamari Sylvester, the big offensive lineman, he thinks they picked it up.
They're yards short, looks like.
4th down, there's no decision to be made here. You got to go with it. We got 4:13 to go and counting in this ball game. They need a yard to keep hope alive in this game.
Yeah, the fans are getting up, getting going.
4th and 1 for Bethune Cookman. Simmons dancing, trying to get out of the pocket. Simmons going to be caught and dropped shy of the first down, I think. Let's see. I don't think he got back to the line of scrimmage. He did not make it. So how about that Jackson State defense coming up there on 3rd and 1, then on 4th and 1, and they stopped him cold both times.
Huge props to that defense right there because it felt like the Wildcats were really starting to get some rhythm and get on a roll. But right here, they just come, and again, they only come in 4. They've been blitzing a whole lot, but man, they came through and closed the door as soon as he turned it up to run.
Well, a big hand goes out for the defensive line, and why not? They deserved it. What a job those guys did up front.
I'm not sure what the commotion here is.
And Jackson State's ready to go, but they're waiting on Bethune Cookman to get back out onto the field.
I'm surprised the refs are allowing them. There must be some conversation explaining something there.
They're going to escort T.C. Taylor back to the sideline there. And they're going to snap the ball. The Wildcats didn't really get set. They were still concerned with what was going on, and that's Mulligan. Slips a tackler. Mulligan is going to be gone. Breaks it. Now it's a foot race. 20-10. He's in for the touchdown. Irv Mulligan breaks this game wide open with that touchdown run.
What a great run by him. I'll tell you, I've been saying the whole time he's explosive and he can make something happen.
Or as we take another look, he cut it back, and then right there he turned on the Jets.
And no one's going to catch him. Look at that. He was off.
Yeah, Omar Hill Robinson was in the vicinity, but he knew it was a lost cause trying to track that guy down from behind. So Irv Mulligan putting it on ice, going 66 yards for that touchdown for Jackson State.
You know, the whole game, I thought Mulligan at some point would do something electric, and he sure did right there.
They're going to go for 2 points again. They put Stevens in motion to the left. Jason Brown rolls to the right, tosses it to Stevens, and the 2-point conversion is good. DJ Stevens, the big tight end, the All-American, makes the catch, and he has the 2-point conversion. Let's take another look.
Yeah, again, right there, and then right there, he just already off. He saw the seam, and he just was like, it's a sprint, and I'm not losing. Into the end zone.
What a play by Irv Mulligan. Let's talk about our player of the game for tonight. Of course, that big honor is presented by Gatorade. And this was a tough one because a lot of things broke late in this ball game. You saw Irv Mulligan's big run. He was an obvious choice, too, because he had the big run late. But it was this play that I think really broke the game open. And Big Athens Smith picks up the loose ball and goes about 32 yards for the touchdown. He's our Gatorade player of the game.
Yeah, and again, I mean, defense, you know, obviously just right there, you saw them have a big stop. Defense was big, and none bigger than that play right there because you're right, that broke the back of the Wildcats, and that set them up for victory.
Yeah, man, I mean, what a big play for a defensive lineman. Scoop that ball up. He's 6'2", 260 pounds. He's a grad student who transferred in from Arkansas Pine Bluff. And, you know, you look at the guys coming in, the transfers coming in, 59 players left Jackson State. Now, they have a flag down. But Jackson State also lost their coach because Coach Prime moved on to Colorado. Then 59 players left, and 33 players came in. And T.C. Taylor has put himself quite a team together with what he and his staff. And he said, so the personal foul goes against the kicking team. But what TC told us this week was he has to find the right guy. He's looking for the right character guy and the right fit in the portal.
Yeah, and the portal, you know, it's one of those things everyone goes, oh, they're just in the portal. There's a ton of people in there, and it's they've got to go through a very quick process of finding the right guy, doing some interviews with either former coaches, former players, to get an idea of what kind of guy this is. He says, just because a guy is 6'8" and weighs whatever, someone's getting rid of that guy because he wasn't doing what they wanted him to do, right? Or he may have an attitude issue. They want the right guy that fits in their program. And he goes, we had to go big on the portal because we had to. A lot of guys left.
So Walter Simmons and company now, they have a big hill to climb, and he completes his pass. It goes to Overton, Khalil Overton, that is, on the outside. But 22-9 now. Like I said, the clock is still ticking. Not impossible, but it is a tough hill to climb. 3:26 to go and counting.
Well, they're in good field position. I mean, one quick play, and it changes in a hurry.
Well, that penalty against the kicking team was huge as far as giving them the outstanding field position they have now. So that pass play covered 9 yards. 2nd and 1. Might have been some early movement on the line as he gives to Jimmy Robinson. Robinson begging close to the first down.
Yeah,
and yes, he did. He picked it up.
Tiger fans, you showed up and showed out in your win.
Again, the Wildcats have to move quickly. They can't be too methodical here. They got to move, and they seem to be a little bit slower than that. A little too much time here.
Clock is down to 2:38 to go in the ball game. Simmons is going to step up again, and now he's going to try to pass it. So Simmons is almost trying to create a play by moving around in the pocket to get something to open up in the secondary.
And again, he's coming so close to the line of scrimmage. Defenders are coming up their receivers. and coming up because, again, he's right at the line of scrimmage when he throws it. And, again, good job stepping out of bounds and moving us forward.
Another completion to Khalil Overton. This time he's under pressure, fires for the end zone, and that's a touchdown. What a catch by Dakari Allen Johnson, laying out for that football and making a sensational catch.
Wow, that was absolutely fantastic. We talked about a quick score. And, again, they were methodical and relaxed. And look how long he stays in that pocket, throws the perfect strike in there for the touchdown.
Man, the heat was on him that time, but like you said, Jorge, he hung in there and put the ball where only his man could get it, and Dakari Allen Johnson laid out for that.
He knew he was going to get hit.
Cade Hector on to attempt the extra point. And that pass was 17 yards to Dakari Allen Johnson on the touchdown. And just like that, Wildcats are right back in this game. 2:05 to go. Now, will we see an onside kick?
I don't know.
They have two timeouts left to go in the game for Bethune Cookman.
I think you have to.
Cade Hector's extra point is up, and it is good. Let's take another look at that touchdown.
You're going to see here, he's under duress. People in his face, and he just lets it rip. Great catch and extension to reach out and get that ball.
Yeah, you got it. That's 2 thumbs up on both ends. One, hanging in the pocket, making that pass under pressure, throwing it right on the money, and then the catch was just too sweet.
Oh, yeah. Watch, he just dives right out. And again, the defender was right there. Good defense. Just a great pass, a good catch. You can't defend that.
17-yard TD pass. So make it the 3rd touchdown on the year for Dakari Allen Johnson. He's the touchdown maker on that team.
Come up the yard line.
And so now everybody's up. Once again, Jackson State is lined up and ready to go, and they're waiting on Bethune Cookman. And I'm sure what exactly the Wildcats are talking about is, do we go for the onside kick here?
I think they're saying, how are they going to do it, right? They got about 2 or 3 versions of it, and they're reminding everyone of this is the way we're going to do it.
This has been a whale of a ball game. I mean, it's been physical. It's had big plays. As you see that last drive, only 4 plays after the 15-yard penalty. That's what set all this up. 4 plays, 52 yards, and 1 minute and 32 seconds to get it into the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, Coach Taylor won't like that because it's a mental error, right? I mean, it's one thing you want. You don't, as a coach, you'd rather have more aggressive penalties, but we'll look at this right here. It's offside kick.
Bounces high like you like, and it's going to be a great catch over there by one of the Tigers. That was a sweet catch because that ball was high, bouncing just like you like it on the kick, and Bethune-Cookman couldn't come up with it. Oh, number 4 went flying by. He just about got a piece of that ball.
And Ellington,
Davino Ellington.
That was so close to being recovered. And again, now Jackson State knows they've got to put together about 2 or 3 first downs to ice this game, right? That's what you're sending your offense out there.
You only have 2 timeouts, so 1 first down would probably do it.
Yeah.
If they could get 1 first down, because they only have 2 timeouts to use.
Gotcha.
If they could stop them here. So they go to the running game. And, he bounces off the tackle as Moultrie. He would not go down. Good job by Moultrie, number 21. And they quickly call timeout on the play.
That was like a weird stalemate, wasn't it? They just shoulder to shoulder and then no wrap up and just bounced off, got another 2 yards.
I wasn't sure whether he was trying to strip the ball or what he was doing there, because he came up, you're right, it was shoulder to shoulder there, and then it's like he backed away.
It looked like a drill you do in practice when you hit, release. That's actually what that looked like.
Keys to the game presented by GM. Let's see if your keys were right. Did you make the right call for the Jackson State Tigers?
Well, improved run defense, that really didn't happen that much. I thought, actually, it wasn't too bad. I think it got better at the end of Bethune Cookman got some traction here in the second half. Red zone converts to TDs. Well, Didn't have too many opportunities for that. The defense just scored for them, and they had some big plays. So, but so I guess you call it a miss.
Thank you, GM, for bringing those keys to the game for the Jackson State Tigers. And you know what? They did this today if they were to hold on and win this game without Jason Brown playing one of his better games.
True.
So 3rd and 8 coming up now for the Tigers. 1 timeout remaining for Bethune Cookman. We got 1:55 to go in the game. So all of a sudden we got to, 2nd and 8 coming up.
Yeah, Jason Brown just 90 yards, 1 interception, 1 TD.
So Brown's looking, now he's going to keep it, he's going to run it, and he's caught and dropped after picking up a couple there. So that big defensive line once again came up with the play. Eddie Walls in there, trying to see who was at the bottom of the stack because he was the guy who got there first.
Brown with the carry.
That's always the way it works out. As an old defensive player, man, I got a lot of sympathy for those guys. You're the first guy there. You make the tackle. You're at the bottom of the pile, and nobody gets to
calls
see.
your name.
Yeah, they see the guys jumping off first. So some more GM news here. The keys of the game presented by Bethune Cookman. I think you did better here.
Yeah, I did. JoJo got to go. He did. He got it rolling for him, put him in good shape, but avoid turnovers. That's when the game turned, literally on their turnovers. And that's when the Wildcats had issues. But they hung in there. And, again, they're still in this game. It's not over yet, right? But they battled regardless. But, again, the turnover bug is what cost them.
Yeah, this may be the ball game right here. 3rd and 6. Bethune Cookman is out of timeouts. We have 1:46 to go in the game. And they go to Mulligan. And, boy, he dives and got the first down on the dive. That did it right there when he dove forward. But there is a flag down. So let's hold the horses just a little bit. But a great job by Irv Mulligan doing what he had to do to get the first down.
Yeah, I like him as a running guy. He has got some really good.
Well,
that'll hurt that.
That will wipe away the first down. Bobby Wright says the Tigers are guilty of holding.
But look at Mulligan, sees that path and just does a really good job staying in that lane and allowing the blocks to happen for him to get what would have been a first down without the holding.
Well, he got to where he needed to get.
Not sure what the situation.
So now we're going to have to redo 3rd down. So Tigers got a huge 3rd down coming up here. Looks like 3rd and about 15 to go. And they're going to hand it off. And another big hole. And that's Mulligan again. Boy, he runs hard. Not going to get there, though. 4th down coming up. And now this is interesting, though, because do you punt with not even your backup punter? This is going to be very interesting and a big call for head coach T.C. Taylor because he's had a backup punter this entire game. So he's charging the timeout to Jackson State.
Interesting.
Avery Salerno is the young man we're talking about who kind of got pressed into action tonight after the punter was injured this week during practice. Matt Knoll, who is one of the better punters in the country when you talk about FCS.
Right.
I mean, he is one of the best. He's averaging 47 yards a kick. Well, and he couldn't play tonight.
Yeah, and you got a snapper who's your punter now. That means you have to have another snapper, long snapper in there, right?
So Salerno is going to come on, and they're going to at least line up to punt this ball away.
I think they're going to punt it, and they're going to have them punt it quickly. But, man, that timeout gives the Wildcats a lot of time. That hurt.
We're down to 1:29 to go in this game. Kick is straight up again, and it's going to bounce. It's going to take a BCU bounce coming back toward midfield. So that's not exactly what T.C. Taylor was hoping for. But let's check out another flag. Now, we've had 3 flags almost in succession here.
Yes. And, again, his punts have been good all night except for these last 2.
And now the Jackson State players think they got a first down. Let's see what the call is.
Well, certainly against the Wildcats, I believe.
That is a huge mistake by Bethune Cookman. An illegal substitution penalty. They were 4 yards shy of the first down. You get the 5 yards on the penalty. Wow. You go from having an opportunity to mount a drive to maybe win the game.
That I'll tell you what, there's been some costly penalties here in this last several minutes.
Wow. Jason Brown's just going to take a knee now. He takes the knee, and that's going to do it. But what a way for this ball game to end.
Yeah, good battle. I mean, Butch, I'll tell you, both teams certainly fought really hard. It's one of those ones, and again, it's kind of coach speak. No one should have to lose a game like this. But I'll tell you, both teams are going to go back to the drawing board in the passing games and try to find ways to get things done.
Let's check some of the stats, see how Mulligan did today, because he had a great game for Jackson State. I mean, he had some really big runs.
Yeah, Mulligan was phenomenal. 19 carries, 162 yards, averaging 8.5 a carry. That huge run, that long one, 66 yards, that just iced the game and just handled things. Again, I was expecting a lot from Mulligan, and he did deliver.
He came into this game second in the SWAC, as T.C. Taylor there will record his first SWAC victory as head coach. But Mulligan came into the game as the second leading rusher in the SWAC. He's probably number one after this performance.
That was fantastic. And again, Brown, I think he's going to really be upset with his passing game. Just 90 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. That was a tough day for him.
On the other side, Coach Raymond Woody Jr. had his team ready to play. I mean, they came into Jackson, Mississippi, ready to play some football today.
Yeah, and again, they had some results. Simmons, I thought, played pretty well, 172 yards and a touchdown. And again, he spread the ball really well. But again, they'll work on that passing game to have more success.
Okay, well, for Jorge Vargas, our producer Sam Schrade, I'm Butch Alcindor saying so long from Jackson, where the final score is Jackson State 20.
Woo-wee! A lot of self-inflicted mistakes there that had it been anybody not named Bethune, or even if it had been Bethune with their quarterback 1 or quarterback 2, we would have lost that game. That's how bad it looked. Like they were playing, I think, their 3rd or 4th string quarterback, and that game was that close. We're playing our 1st string quarterback and not making no motion. Now, I will say this. There was at least 3 different passes that Jason Brown made that Isaiah Spencer dropped, Fabian McCray dropped, and there was another drop that was made. So they were perfect darts. The receiver didn't come up with them, and those were touchdowns. The Isaiah Spencer one, Fabian McCray drop. There was some drops that were made. I just dropped the link. If y'all want to come up and talk about this, because we got a week off, a bye week. So we technically got like 2 weeks before our next game, but we need to talk about this because our special teams, they did what they needed to do to get through the Bethune game, but ain't no way in hell you're going to be able to give anybody the ball at the 40-yard line and be able to convert. I mean, let's keep it a buck. Avery Salerno is a long snapper. He's not even a kicker. And he kept us in the game. Mr. Campbell, now, you know who need to get out the comments, FAMU, because that game was way too close for way too long. Once again, you're at home. It was literally 10-14. And I don't know if the refs were getting paid or what, but it seemed like every time Alabama gets to that red zone, they get some type of penalty. It was 10-14 until the 4th quarter. So please don't do that. I cannot believe FAMU is in these comments. As bad as they was playing, you ain't got a leg to stand on. I mean, y'all might have got it going in the 4th quarter, but y'all was hanging tough with somebody who was with Miles College, who got beat by Miles College. Please don't. Brother Bakari, you have to connect your device, and then I can add you to the stream. It says device not connected, so you have to activate your microphone. ASU got beat by Miles College, so there's no argument there. And FAMU, y'all need to stop. Y'all done had too many close ones at home. How you doing, Brother Bakari?
What's going on? How you doing?
Man.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. How you doing? Look,
my head is ringing, and I'm just looking like, how it's like a win is a win. A win is a win.
Yeah. Ugly win is better than a pretty loss. I actually watched part of some of Bethune Cookman. I'm telling you, Bethune Cookman is better than everybody think. I'm telling you. I'm not saying they're gonna win the swag, Bethune Cookman is better than everybody think. And the quarterback, that quarterback who started this game is actually the starting quarterback. The one who played the game, they tried other quarterback, but he is the one. I was listening to him talk. He is the starter, the one from UNC Charlotte. He's their starting quarterback. I think he ended up getting hurt and coming out of the game.
Are you sure it's not Sprague?
Well, I'm just telling you what I heard them saying about who their quarterback. So he had got the starting spot.
Oh, he did. Every week that FAMU has a game, whoever they're playing, I'm going to say that they are going to beat FAMU. So all you little snakes in the chat, y'all was over there shaking like strippers all 4th quarter. It was 10-14, and Alabama State kept getting that ball. So please don't come up in these comments talking no mess, because I know you was scared. But I don't think that guy was his. I think Sprague was their starter, but he got injured in Miami.
But my thing is the defense played good. The offense didn't play good. I would take an ugly win over a pretty loss any day of the week. You know, now
We
they get
won today. We won today.
and that's the biggest thing. And actually, winning a game like this actually shows something about the team. If you can win a game like this, a game you feel you're going to blow them out. But I actually had Jackson State. I picked Jackson State to win by 2 touchdowns. That was it. I didn't think it was going to be a blowout. Bethune Cookman played hard. One thing Jackson State don't do, Jackson State don't ever hit. They haven't started a game out with energy. They don't start off playing. Bethune Cookman, everybody I've watched them, they play hard from beginning to end, and they play to win. And that, and people will say that don't mean nothing, but playing hard.
Ask for TC to be fired, but that 3 man front that they running, I don't like it.
I don't like it either, but I don't know that's what is it, a 3-3-5? I don't know the DBs. We need help in certain areas. And as much as I love Maurice Harris, in all honesty, we should have just kept running the ball tonight, because the O-line went back to being the O-line. They couldn't.
I think they took Jay Davis back out. They had every time you see Cameron James in there, you'll see regression of the O-line, because he's at that left side. But then again, you can't play Quay all night long. They only let the girl kick, I think, 1 time.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. They got the lady from the soccer team. They don't have no men's soccer team. Not saying a woman can't kick. I don't know.
They don't have a men's soccer team.
They don't have a men's
kickers.
Oh, okay.
They're both injured, and not an injury that you can just come back from.
I know the kickers are injured, and then they had the backup kicker. They had the long snapper punting, so they had the backup long snapper.
Salerno.
Yes, I saw that.
He's not a kicker.
Oh yeah, I know, but he was punting though. That's what I'm saying. And people was like, the punts. Yeah, he's not.
If he gets, technically he's a long snapper. But what I'm saying is, for his first time kicking, because he does not kick, if he gets 2 weeks, I think he could probably improve. If they bring somebody in to help him out a little bit for the next 2 weeks, he could probably add 5 to 10 more yards to it. We don't have a choice at this point. So, you know, he's going to have to fill that void, and they just need to allow him to get a little bit more practice going as far as being a kicker, because this is actually a brand new position for him. So I think that if they give him a couple more weeks while we're still trying to figure out what we're going to do, then he needs to just hone in on it. I don't know whether it's you need to bring somebody in to train him for these next 2 weeks, and he stick to that, but that's what you're going to have to do. And for us, we just got lucky that we were playing a team like Bethune Cookman, who had several injuries in the University of Miami game. They had several injuries, so we were able to capitalize off of that, because we made so many mistakes that any other team, they would have capitalized off of.
I'm going to tell you something else we have to factor in. That 4 game on the road took its toll. They look sluggish. That could be why they didn't have as much energy. It took a toll. And it would take a toll on anybody. Start the season off 4 straight 4 straight road games. 4 straight games away from home. Yeah, coming home should give you energy, but damn, y'all was out on the road 4 straight weeks, from Atlanta to Miami to Baton Rouge to San Marcos, Texas. Now we finally get to come home. We talking about the coaches. Who made that schedule? That's who need to be fired. Should never be allowed to make another schedule. Whoever made that schedule should not allowed to make another schedule. Because that was It was horrible and it's brutal and it wore and it was when and it wore the young men down. And you could really see tonight they didn't have the energy. Like normally when I watched them first couple plays on the first couple drives, they might not have, but then the energy pick up. But the energy couldn't pick up tonight. They have been worn out living out of suitcases. They have been worn out. And that has something to do with the way, I bet you that next game after this bye, they have a bye week coming. After this bye, the team, the offense, they're going to come back and they're going to look completely different. Yeah, we know they agreed to the Texas game, CJ Jones. I ain't saying nothing about this Texas game. What I'm saying is, like, they shouldn't have played the Southern game because it was not even a conference game. They should have had another game instead of going to Southern on the road. They should have erased Southern.
I think for us that Southern game, it's kind of like, I think moving forward, there's two games that should always be placed on our schedule no matter what, and that is Southern and Alcorn.
Even if it wear your team out like this, I'm just saying strictly for this
No,
year.
I'm saying like Southern, they were trying to have, this is the thing. They was trying to take they thought Deion Sanders was going to be here. They was trying to parade Jackson State like a circus. Like that Southern game was actually supposed to be played in, I want to say Mobile or something like that.
Yeah, well, I'm glad. Well, like I said, it should have been erased. It's just my honest opinion. It should have been erased. It took a toll. It took a toll on the team.
The kicker and the punter we're just going to have to play that by ear. Moving forward, there's nothing wrong. Avery Salerno, that's his first time being kicking. So for what it was worth, it's what is his worth. If he gets some training the next 2 weeks and he can hone it in to where he can get that ball further down the field, then it is what it is. Any other team, though, it goes differently. It was
the defense was playing tonight. The defense was playing good tonight. I get a defense that. I get a defense that they were playing. The defense played good
in the second half.
Well, they only gave up 16 points. Look what they got the last drive. I'm just saying the defense. But they gave up 9 points in the first half. I think the defense played good. That's my. I think the defense. I think the defense played good.
You do?
I do. Yeah, like especially second half. Yeah.
That's what I said. In the second half, they turned it up a notch, but the first half, it was terrible. The defensive coordinator, I don't know why he keeps trying to run this 3-man front, but I don't like it. And we have the worst probably the worst rushing defense in the SWAC. And it's like everybody knows that. And so they try to run the ball and they're successful. So obviously, if you don't have no rushing defense and folks know that, they're going to run the ball on you. And you still over here stacking only 3 at the line and putting out all these safeties and corners, and then you giving the quarterback time. Why are you giving the quarterback time? They need to be blitzed. Or if you're not going to blitz them, at least still put somebody on the edge to come at them. You're not applying enough pressure.
Yep.
And it's an about face of last week where we scored 34 points against Texas State. So what transpired between this week and last week that y'all are now not able to score 30, not even score 30 points? Like, what happened?
Yeah, I don't know yet. Like the offense went Back, and that's another thing. After 4 straight road wins, then that horrible loss last week to Texas State, 7-7 to 34. All that was weighing on. I think all that was weighing on the players.
But they
All of
said
that.
that BCU got 5 timeouts in the second half. They got 5 timeouts.
They need to. Like I said, after the bye week, I think you're gonna see a team come back refreshed, and you're gonna see a team come back refreshed and play better. Like after they lost to FAMU, they came back and they responded against Southern. Then they go to Texas State. I'm just being honest. I just think it's just warm. The constant road, I just think it warmed down. And yes, injuries have something to do with it too. But like I said, I take an ugly win is better than a pretty loss. A win is a win. At the end of the day, you win an ugly game like this and you don't play your best. The only thing we can do is be happy. Only thing we can say is we got to win, and that's the most out of all this. That's the most important thing. Yeah, we struggle with Bethune Cookman, but okay, a win. We got to win. But I think Bethune Cookman is better than most people think. That's just me. I do think Bethune Cookman is better than most people think. I could be wrong. The season will play out, but because I just like how hard they play. They play with energy. They play hard. They play hard.
Well, we have 2 weeks for our personnel to get, rested. So hopefully they do that.
Let me ask you, because what I did miss, after they scored the game-winning touchdown, Mulligan, when he broke that, how did Bethune Cookman get the ball downfield so quick? It's like I went to get some water and come back. I'm like, I think I'm going to see a kickoff, and they got the ball down there by Jackson State 40. How did they get down there so quick?
I know Jason Banks threw an interception.
No, I'm talking about after they ran the game-winning touchdown. Did they run the kick all the way? Did they run the kick back?
Oh, I don't know.
I was just wondering how they got down there. So is their next game at home? Our next game at the Vet?
I don't think so.
Who made the schedule? Who made the schedule?
I told you they was trying to get everybody to. They wanted Prime to be like, of course, they wanted to sell out every stadium. So basically they was scheduling like the classics and stuff. They had Jackson State in every single classic known to man. This classic and that classic and this classic and that classic. And I want to say Alabama A&M in Alabama.
That's nonsense. I'm being honest. That's nonsense. And whoever made this schedule did this team no justice. I don't care who was the coach. They did this team. They did this team no justice. It's absolutely horrible. The backs were already against the wall. With everything that I'm just saying, you have played 5 games, 1 home game, then your next game, you have to leave home again. It doesn't make sense. It's like, and I ain't saying they want to because I don't know, but it's like the schedule making this, it's almost as if they are looking for failure, because this type of schedule will cause you to lose. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna pull it up, but I think that we have to go. We get to do homecoming, and then let me see. So basically, in the 2 weeks we have to be in Mobile. Then we have homecoming. Then we got to go to Itabena.
That's not bad. Going to Valley.
That's not bad.
Going to Valley is not bad. No, it's right there. They're going to Valley is not bad.
That's a hard game, though. They always play tough.
That's the team, and then That's my other team. They right next to where I'm from, Valley. But Valley. That's the team. The way you were expecting to beat Bethune Cookman, that's the team That's the team you beat like that. They should have been the next game. But that's the team you're gonna beat like that. But at least we got the win today. And I still think
a win is a win.
We still have the opportunity.
Alcorn lost 23-20 at home.
Alabama. Who they lost to?
Prairie View.
Well, I'm gonna get off of here. I just wanted to say that about the team, what I thought about Bethune Cookman. And everybody say I'm crazy, but at the end of the season, we'll see. Because I think Bethune is tougher than that. But a win is a win. We got a tough win through a crazy schedule. We 3-2 through 5 games. So we still win out. That's all I have to say. That's all we got to do is just keep playing hard, and hopefully we can win out. The injuries, the people the players is gonna heal up, and I think the next game we'll see a different team. That's just my opinion. But once again, thank you.
Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Look, y'all, I'm just going to tell you right now, I was very upset with this stream. I was very upset because, I just feel like we're better than that. Absolutely. You try if you want to. Valley plays tough at home. Hey, Mr. Ford.
Hey, how you?
Mr. Uh-oh. Come back on, Mr. Ford. Your phone call dropped. Try to call back in. Because I want to hear what Mr. Ford got to say. I know he got to tell us about Grambling. Alabama State was so close, but no cigar. So close, but no cigar. How you doing, Mr. Ford?
All right, you all right?
Mr. Ford, I am not okay right now. I'm not okay. Like, I'm very upset about Jackson State. Even though we won, I'm still upset. I'm glad that Alcorn lost today.
Yeah, didn't they have the lead? I think they didn't Prairie View.
They kicked a field goal.
Right, and they won the game. Yeah, because I thought Prairie View was leading. I mean, I thought
It was 23-20. It looked like in the fourth quarter.
It's just some things they got to straighten out. It's some things they got to clean up. Now, personally, I think
that's all. I'm glad that we won because I want to talk mess to G. I'm asking him, is he running to find Coach T.C. Taylor because he was making fun of Jackson State last week when we lost 77. So I'm finna be all up in his chat. So at least we won, so I can make fun of them. Did you see FAMU was on the ropes?
I didn't see the I've watched the Jackson game. I didn't really see the FAMU game. You were showing it, and then I would see a little bit, but I really didn't see
it was 14-10 up until the fourth quarter.
Right. I know. What was it? 23. Where they scored 9 points in the fourth quarter or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't really see it. Hopefully, I'll get a chance to see it this week. But I didn't really see the game. I just watched the parts that you would show.
Oh, okay.
And,
Grambling, what you think about Grambling?
We got defensive problems in the front seven, but we got a nice vertical game. As Crawley gets more confident, man, we can quick strike you now. And he can throw the ball downfield with accuracy. Because he was hooking up with Lyndon Rash. He was hooking up with a big tight end today. I like all them backs. Chalk, was it Floyd Chalk? And then there's a Williams kid, and then there's a Elder kid, I think. Is it Kiefer Elder or something? He's from Texas, Duncanville. The running backs are solid. But there's some problems in that. See, right now, what I'm seeing in the SWAC right now, we don't have good defensive coordinators.
Oh.
Alabama State has a problem with their defensive coordinator. Grambling has a problem with their defensive coordinator. Y'all got some problems with your defensive coordinator. Because like I was saying the night for Jackson, what I'd like to see Jackson do is man up on the outside with them corners and put 6 and 7 people in the box. Because y'all can't stop the run. Y'all got to do that. You can't do that. Y'all can't stop the run. And I'd like to see them just keep 6, 7 people in the box and go man up on the outside. If a corner get beat, he just get beat. Because the first thing y'all need to do is y'all got to stop these people from running that football.
Ooh,
Y'all got to do that.
There was only 1 second left on the clock when Prairie View beat Alcorn by making the field goal. Ooh, I know they over there hurting.
Oh, they toe up over there. Prairie View has a big game next week. They got Grambling in Dallas, I think. That's that State Football Classic. That's going to be a big game over there.
Mr. Campbell claims that FAMU doesn't have a problem because they're only giving up 10 points a game.
Yeah, their defense is solid. They might have probably them and Alabama State might have the best 2 defenses in the conference. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna give that guy maybe another year or 2 with Bethune's gonna be all right. I like some things I saw from the staff. That kid they played tonight, the quarterback, he's a transfer from East Carolina. I think they can build around that kid.
I don't even know if he's starting quarterback. I think that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if he's a starting quarterback either, but you can build around him. He's a dual threat. When that play break down, he can still make, good yards out of it. I can see if Bethune, if they go out and get some more players, and I think Bethune gonna be all right. I think they're gonna be all right.
Mr. Ford, if you could just for the next couple of weeks guesstimate who is going to shake up the SWAC, because at this point with Alcorn losing, Prairie View becomes number 1.
Yeah,
Texas Southern lost their quarterback.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate to say this, but this might be Coach McKinnon's last year at Texas Southern. This might be his last year.
He lost his quarterback. He basically lost his season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The kid they got, he's accurate. He could throw the football, but they don't have the offense for him. They just running the same offense they running with Body. This kid brings a different set of skills to the table. And the thing about him is he can throw the football and he's accurate. He's accurate. But like I said, I might be wrong, but I think this might be Coach McKinnon's last year.
So that'll be a couple more, because not even just him, but also they saying that Coach McNair's not going to be there the next year possibly. So that's 2.
Yeah, that's up in the air. Yeah, that you're right. That's in there.
Depending on if Dooley lose this classic against Grambling, ain't that 3? Or you think I think they're gonna give him another year. They ain't gonna pay.
Yeah, I'm thinking they'd give him another year too. Now, if it was up to the fans, no. But Carlos Brown, I listened to the Carlos Brown show. He said that he has a 4-year contract with a 5th-year option. And I think it's all guaranteed or something. So I'm thinking they would give him a 3rd year.
The 4 years are guaranteed?
You
said the 4 years are guaranteed?
I think so. I think that's what he said today.
He been losing to Jackson State, so we want him to be guaranteed to stay. We want it.
Yeah, but if they don't get that football program straightened out down there at Southern, you're gonna have a civil war right there in Baton Rouge, because there are a lot of people very upset about that football. See, that football program has been their pride and joy the last 70 or 80 years. You know, that's been their heart and soul. You know, when you talk about probably the 40s, 50s, 60s, you know, that's been their pride and joy a long time. Yeah. So
think about Colorado and that nice.
We've already said they don't have the defense. I mean, he gonna go out and get them. He got to go get the defense. They don't have the defense. Now the problem is, to be honest with you, Southern Cal's offense is better than Oregon's offense. So if they put up 42, you know Southern Cal going for 50 or 60.
70. Put up 70.
Yeah, because that boy, Caleb Williams? He's the truth now.
So for me, they've been real disrespectful these last couple of weeks, inferring that Colorado is HBCU. And then they saw how much traction that tweet got, so they doubled down on it. And Ricky Smiley said the same thing this week. Now they over here claiming that people are being racist towards them. Y'all the one that chose to go over there to the Caucasus Mountains. What y'all thought was going to happen?
Well, one thing I know now, they're possibly going to get blown out next week. They could possibly beat them Arizona schools. Utah is going to slam them. You might as well get ready for that. Utah's going to slam them. I expect Oregon State to beat them, and then I expect Washington to beat them. So they've won 3. They can beat Arizona State. They could win 5. Now, I don't know about UCLA, because I don't know what Chip Kelly's going to do, His kids, they kind of like underachieve and they're undercoached and they don't play hard. So that's a possibility Colorado could beat UCLA. But that team today, what Arizona's done, in the past, they were all offensive. But with this guy coming from Georgia, he's bringing defense now. They got defense. And you can see it today because you know what? I was thinking that Colorado was not going to score. I felt that they were not going to score. And he plays a lot of players on defense, just like Kirby Smart, because he trained under Kirby. He was Kirby's defense coordinator. And they got a tough program out there. The Ducks are good. Now. Yeah. The Ducks are good.
Mr. Ford, the type of product that the SWAC is putting out right now is not good.
Yeah, it's like everybody's kind of like
rest
rebuilding, and then like I said, I'm seeing so many. It's like we need an influx of defensive coordinators. Like I said, I saw Thursday night. I watched Alabama A&M. And I didn't like the coordination of that defense. I watched Grambling today. I don't like to coordinate the front 7. I don't like how it's coordinated for Grambling. I think a lot of things that I saw at Jackson tonight got to be cleaned up. Like I told you, I would put 6, 7 people in the box, and I would tell my corners, y'all just got to man up. Y'all got to go one-on-one. And if you get beat, you just get beat. You'll be all right. But Jackson has got to cut off that run. There's too many people running on there. That first half, Bethune was running on them.
Because he keeps playing that dumbass 3-3 thing.
Yep. That's another thing I don't understand there. And it's got natural creases in it, and it's so easy to run on.
You stubborn. Your head hard.
And then the thing I don't understand is you don't have the material to run that. Because if you're gonna run that 3-3-5, the three that you put up front, they've got to draw a double team. Them guys ain't drawing no double team. I don't understand. Because to me, y'all got a natural. To me, a 50. You should go a 50 front, 3 down linemen, and 2 stand-up defensive ends. That's what I see. Now, I would. I don't know TC. He probably, they too prideful to do this, but the guy who I would bring in as a consultant to help on that defense is Rick Comagese. Because Rick never got the credit, but Rick was a defensive ace. And Rick could really help that defensive staff. But I know that, I know people are very prideful and, we don't like, learning from people who've been there. But he would be a person I would consult. Rick Comagese would be a person I would consult.
Mm-hmm. So, based off of the play, they were saying that the SWAC wouldn't make it in the Celebration Bowl, but I don't necessarily think North Carolina Central just runs through their division.
No, the MEAC is listen. I've seen Morgan State. They for real. Something I didn't give them any credit for. Howard's better. The thing that I'm seeing with Howard is I still say they're playing that Quentin Williams kid wrong. With him being a deep thrower, now he's not a accurate pass on the intermediate game, but he's got a vertical game. But the other thing is they're not utilizing his leg. Now, for me, I would have him in the pistol. If I had that kid at Howard, he would be in the pistol. If not in the pistol, I would play him with 1 and 2 tight ends. Playing him with the 4 wide receivers, that's not his game. That's not his game. But I watched that Howard-Hampton game. Howard is much better. Howard's the biggest question mark for Howard is that quarterback. And I can see, he's got to be used a certain way. He's not that spread type quarterback. He's more of a guy who should be playing. Now, back in the day when we were coaching, we would have had him in the eye. We'd have had a fullback behind him and a tailback behind him, and we would feature that running game. And then once they come up to stop the running game, that's when we would have him throw deep. But Howard is better. Central is going to be tough. Central is the defending champ, but there's going to be a tournament in that MEAC, and that tournament's going to be Morgan. It's going to be Central, and it's going to be Howard. And I'm telling you right now, Morgan is the one that poses the greatest threat to Central. It's Morgan State.
Norfolk State beat Towson today.
Yes, can you believe? Hey, they were talking about running Dawson Odoms out of Norfolk this year. He's
South
beating
Carolina
Hampton.
State beat Citadel.
Huh?
South Carolina
they beat
State.
Citadel. That's right. But
that's why I said
this was supposed to be the year they was going to run Dawson Odoms out of Norfolk. Now he's beat Hampton, and now he's beat Towson State. He might be trying to save his job.
Well, I mean, that's what I was saying. The MEAC's not sold up. North Carolina,
no, it's not. If
especially their quarterback, I don't know how bad he's injured or if he's just recovering. Who
was that now? Who's quarterback?
Davius Richards he's injured.
Yeah, I did read something about he had injured himself. Yeah,
when he played against UCLA, but. I mean, they still were able to dominate Valley.
Okay, did he start today or did they start somebody else?
The quarterback was W. Harris.
Oh, so they started somebody else.
Walker Harris, he's a redshirt freshman.
And where was he? Where's he from?
Let me see. He's from Roseville, North Carolina.
Okay. That's what was it? Roseville?
He did pretty good but he went against Valley. He passed for 263 yards and he had 5 touchdowns.
Ooh, okay.
He had 60.7% completion
Oh, yeah.
rate.
Okay. I wonder what was the attendance up there today. What was it? Did you can you pull that up?
Let me see. 3,650.
For the Circle City?
Yeah.
That's pathetic. Damn. So that thing has gone to the ground. And I remember back in the day, that thing would be sold out.
What?
Yeah, that's gone to the ground. You said 3,000?
Here, let me pull it up so y'all don't think I'm trying to be funny.
Man, that's pathetic.
Well, it's not. I mean, folks ain't. That's why when they be talking stuff about Jackson State traveling, folks is not traveling like that.
Yeah, they not.
They not.
You know, I talked about this economy. What
And
I told y'all about that
like,
economy.
You did talk about it, Mr. Ford, but my thing is this. First of all, we don't need to be traveling all over every place anyway, because the only thing that counts towards your numbers is your home games. Nothing else matters.
Yeah. I didn't think that was a good matchup anyway, with Valley and Central. I mean, who wants to see that? Who wants to see that? That's not. See, what they used to do, that was a minister. He died from prostate cancer. He ran a very successful Circle City. I mean, he would bring in the movie stars, and then you'd have people coming from all over the Midwest. And because the first one was Grambling and Mississippi Valley, when Valley had Jerry Rice. And I think they had like 50,000. It was in the old Hoosier Dome, I think it was.
That's why when folks be trying to tussle about Jackson State attendance, I tell them to please be quiet.
Yeah, Jackson State has led FCS in attendance about 30 plus years, hasn't it?
They be like, oh, but it wasn't as much as such and such. We don't have to compete against our own school. That's the only people.
But you've led FCS in attendance about the last 30 years, something in it.
They said our capacity was 44,215 tonight.
And what was your attendance at the game tonight?
44,215.
Whoa, that's a big crowd.
That's what it says on.
Man, that's a monster crowd right there. Because Bethune didn't bring nobody. Hey, what was Florida A&M's attendance tonight?
What was whose attendance?
Florida A&M. They played Alabama State in Tallahassee. Can you what was the attendance?
Oh, okay, let me look it up. Florida, let's see. Florida and Alabama A&M. We could probably fit about 4 or 5 games in the amount of attendance that we had. Y'all, please stop talking, miss. Wait, that's not the right game. It was Florida and Alabama State.
Right. What was? Did they say what the attendance was?
I'm gonna look it up right now. Let me see. They said that they were sold out.
Wait a minute. They had 25,000?
Well, the east side. I think they said the east. I guess they have different sides.
Yeah, they got both. They got a home side and a visitor side.
Was 18,858.
Okay, so that's what FAM had tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a big crowd. Yeah, they had 18,000. That's a big crowd. Because, see, those schools are kind of close. From Montgomery to, let's see. From Montgomery to Tallahassee, that's about 200 miles, I think, maybe a little bit more. Because they kind of close. Those schools are close. Might be the closest school to Florida A&M in the SWAC.
EA worried about the wrong thing. Do we have more than 18,000 EA? They're saying that the 44,000 is incorrect. There wasn't 44,000. Type if it was more than 18,858, drop a blue heart in the chat. If Jackson State had more than 18,858. Let's see, plus 3,650. So if it was more than 22,000 in the chat, drop a white heart if you think there was more than 22,000 at Jackson State game, which would be both of those games compared. Let's see how much was at Alcorn. Alcorn versus Prairie View. Do you know that they lost the very last second? 1 second.
Yeah, I know. I remember seeing that it came across that it was 2020, and would they kick the field goal?
Yes.
I'm not. Listen, I told everybody. I listen. Prairie View has a lot of veterans, but the thing was that kid, that Conley kid, he did a lot of preparation this summer. He did a lot of things to make himself better. And he did an interview with Doc, and he basically said, he was going to be calling names and kicking behind.
He been doing it. He said
Yeah, that Conley kid is. He's got a big one next week. He's got Grambling in Dallas. But like I said, Grambling can quick strike you. But see, I don't like that. I saw a lot of problems with that front seven today. I saw a lot of problems.
With Prairie View's front
No,
seven?
no, with Grambling's front seven on defense. Coach Cedric Thornton is that defense coordinator. I saw a lot of problems today. What I'm seeing, like I said, I don't know if we need to go get some defense coordinators with different ideas, but we got a coordination problems with our front seven. I saw it with Alabama A&M. Saw it with Grambling. Like I said, y'all got some stuff y'all need to clean up.
You got some stuff.
Yeah, y'all got some stuff y'all need to clean up. Like, there's some adjustments I thought should have been made by now. There's some problems I'm seeing. Them the same problems I saw at Florida A&M. That was Labor Day weekend.
You talking
same
about
thing.
You talking about it's the defensive play calling.
Yeah, that front seven ain't right.
He don't got no front seven. He only putting 3 up there.
Yeah, but he can listen. He need to put 7 up there. Like I said, he needs to man up. Now, what I would do because you got to stop the run. If you don't stop the run, you ain't gonna beat no good team. You're not gonna beat no good team. But see, my thing is, I would go cover 2, or what they call the double zone, and I would commit 6 to 7 players in that box. I would commit 6 to 7 players in that box. I'm telling you. And like I said, I would man up on the outside with the corners. I'd go man up, bump and run, press cover it. Because see, if you got 6 or 7 in that box, that quarterback ain't be able to stand up in there and pick you apart because they coming. And that's what I see. It's some things on that defense I saw tonight. That stuff ain't been cleaned up. I thought it would have been cleaned up by now. It hadn't been cleaned up. Like you say, I don't understand this obsession with this 3-3-5. I don't understand it. I don't understand.
The excuse is that they're trying to install a new defense, but you don't have the personnel. The personnel,
right? You don't have the personnel. That's right.
It's a 4-3 defense.
Yeah, that's what I would go. I would go 4-3. Like I said, I'd go cover 2, and my corners would man up. My corners would man up, and I would let them know you get beat, you just get beat. Because you're going to be on the island. The majority of the time, you're going to be on the island. Because one thing about you got to pressure these quarterbacks. You can't let these people stand up in that pocket like that. You got to put pressure on these people.
And it's just asinine to me why he keeps running it. And you want to be like, okay, coach, we got your back, coach. But now after week 5, I'm not pinching or mention my words. Stop running the 3-3-5.
Yeah,
Stop it.
it's awful. Yeah,
Stop
it is.
running it. It's not going to make a difference. You're last in rushing defense.
Yeah, and it's obvious. You can see it.
Keep running the same damn shit. Matter of fact, it's so bad that the opposing team knows that you're going to run that 3-3-5, and they just going to run right through you.
Yeah.
Like, that's how
This has
bad
got
it is.
natural creases in it.
And then, on top of you running the 3-3-5, you're not having your safeties or corners do man coverage, so they're getting kilt off of the, like, when the receiver comes off to get to the ball, they're speeding right past them because they're not playing man coverage. So now
Mr. Mono, now, did they say who won the Ohio State Notre Dame game? Is that over?
I want to say they said Ohio State won.
Ohio State won?
Yep.
Because they pathetic at quarterback too. That man, I was watching a little bit of that, man. They missing that Stroud kid, man. They missing him.
They won 17-14. Maybe it was just a low scoring day for some.
No, I watched that quarterback for Ohio State. They got problems. He's too limited.
Listen, there were some things that I saw Jason Brown do, and I was just like, please stop doing that. You're not like that. And you don't have to be like that. Stop it.
Well, you know what?
It was like third.
I had said
and fourth.
Jackson State need to play two quarterbacks. I think they need to look at that. What's his name? Jacobian Morgan. What's his name?
Ryan McDonald and Jacobian. Listen, Jason Brown. Now okay. It didn't matter if it was Zy or Jason or Jacobian. The wide receivers were dropping today.
Yeah, they were. And the other thing that the mistake I didn't understand was they did not utilize them tight ends at all in the first half. I didn't understand that.
Yeah.
DJ and them came in the second half. He should have been playing that Jency Riley, DJ, and that, what's the kid from Marshall? Them kids should be in the game.
Hayden Hagler.
Yeah. They see, that's your power. That's trying to run 5 offensive linemen. No, the power comes when you put them tight ends in. Because you can't match up when you got two tight ends in the game. You can't match up with that offensive line.
They said Jacoby and Morgan might still be hurt, but
okay, he's hurt. Okay,
Jason, he was just trying to do some stuff that's not your lane. Like I think it was 3rd and 4, and I felt like when it became to the red zone, this is when you're supposed to put Irv, Ahmad Miller, and Moultrie into the game. And they know that they're going to run it, but they don't know which running back is going to run or put in the 2 tights.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Put in them 2 tights.
They got
put them 2 tights in. You can put them in the wishbone. You can put them in what we used to call the power eye. But I would have had them tight ends in the game because that's power on power.
Mm. Jackson State had $1 million this year that was given to them. And they could have used 40% to pay admin expenses. And they should have took that $400,000 and they should have retained Dennis Thurman or they should have retained Coach Weeks.
Well, Thurman's the GOAT. Yeah, Thurman's the GOAT.
Thurman's the GOAT, but Weeks
he's the GOAT.
Was the one that said, hey, James Houston, you going off the edge.
Yeah, that was a great move for him. Matter of fact, I think they're playing the Falcons tomorrow. So I'll see him tomorrow.
Man, no, he's injured.
Oh, he's injured?
Mm-hmm.
Is he out?
Out for at least 8 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks.
What happened?
Something happened to his ankle. I want to say.
Oh, something happened to okay. Yeah, Detroit's playing the Falcons tomorrow, I think.
They had a lot of injuries. But you know what? It's not even just at the collegiate level. It's at the NFL level. There's a lot of injuries.
Football's a violent game.
Yeah.
That's legalized fighting. That's a violent game.
That's what That's what is his name? Charleston White said in so many words. He didn't mince his words, and it was a little bit more vulgar than that. But he was like, "Football is supposed to be violent. You're supposed to
Yeah,
be
that's what it is. It's a violent game.
each other."
Then you put them on that AstroTurf. Shoot, you talking about all kind of injuries to your extremities, knees, and all that, legs, and all that. Because hey, that AstroTurf doesn't give. See, grass gives. So when you play on that AstroTurf, you're gonna get hurt. The lower extremities they're gonna get hurt.
Yeah, they should have kept Weeks on, and I know he was probably like, I've coached with you before, but bruh, no, it's not working. I don't know if it's the defensive coordinator wants to implement his own defense that he feels like, or he doesn't want to emulate the same defense as last year. But our defense last year, we have some of the same personnel.
Yeah, you had the number one defense in the conference, didn't you? And you had one of the top defenses in the FCS, right?
And we were able to do that by rushing the quarterback
and
smacking the mess out of him. And a couple of our corners and safeties, we still have the same one. We got Huggins and Kevrick Wiggins was definitely on first defense or first because Shiloh was injured at the time and Travis Hunter was injured. So Huggins and K5 were both starting, and you still have those on your team.
Yeah, like I said, what I would recommend, I would shift, I would slant, but the main thing is I would put more people in that box. I would have 6 to 7 people in that box, and my main objective is that we got to stop the run. It don't make no sense for Jackson State to be the last team as far as stopping the run. That makes no sense.
Mm-mm.
You got to take the run from. You got to make teams one-dimensional.
Did you see our the first female kicker in D1 HBCU?
I saw you had the picture up. I saw that.
Lil Amy, Armenta, she's a soccer player. Because, worst come to worst, we still got some time for the recuperating of a kicker. Unless there's a kicker on campus that's got passing grades that has a 2.5. I think it's a 2.5 GPA you have to play.
Right.
Or 2.3. Unless they got some kicker in that 8,000 worth of school. We need to, I guess, put it on the thing now. Trying to get a kicker, go ahead and put out the word.
Oh yeah, well let me tell you this: we turn out a lot of them over in this Metro Atlanta area. All you got to do is come over here.
Already be enrolled though,
huh?
Because what happened is we got to commit, and then he never showed up.
Okay, where was he from?
He was from Colorado, so we thought we had him, and then we lost. So this is how it happened. We lost the kicker from Colorado. Then the other kicker, the one from Southern, he ended up not being eligible either.
Okay.
And then Gerardo Baeza is injured. And then Matt Noel got injured in practice.
Okay.
But Baeza has been injured, which is why in that one game he was missing field goals because he was actually injured at that time. So I love it that I got all these snakes in my chat.
Who is that? Was it Mr. Campbell or somebody?
Mr. Campbell, EA, a whole bunch of snakes in my chat. Over here being messy.
Well, who does fam you have next? Is it Valley?
Ooh, Valley's next to beat him. That's who's gonna beat him next. I'm gonna just keep going down the ride.
Valley got beat up today up in Indianapolis, right?
They got punched in the mouth.
Yeah, that was Central. Okay, who's Jackson got next?
So Valley or Florida do have Valley next Saturday, and that's a bye. Oh, we're gonna be cheering for Valley like nobody's business. Let's go, Valley! I might do a stream. Let's go, Valley! Hit him in
I
the
saw
mouth.
Vincent Dancy today on TV.
You seen who?
Vincent Dancy.
Where was he at?
He was standing by Coach by Prime.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw him when I was watching. Huh?
Coach Prime had his glasses on.
Yeah, you talking about the shades?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had the shades on. But I saw Vincent. Now, who's Jackson have next? Who do y'all playing? Who's your next opponent?
We got to play Alabama A&M, and we got to be. And we got.
That's next week.
No, we got a bye week. That's why.
Oh, you got a. You know what? I hope they clean up some of that stuff. That's what that bye week is for.
The stuff that they talking about cleaning up. That's not you. Unless where we gonna get a kicker from, Mr. Ford? Where we gonna get a kicker from?
So all your kickers out for a period of time, or can they come back next week?
2 weeks. They could possibly get. They could definitely possibly get better.
Because I know Alabama A&M has homecoming in Huntsville next week. That's going to be a big crowd because they're playing Tuskegee. That's an old rivalry. That should be a big crowd.
Well, I want to share with y'all the prayer that I had going. The prayer, while I was watching this game live with all these folks in the chat, and I was praying.
Not tomorrow. Now. Not the next day. Now. Not next down. Now.
Oh, I was praying.
Now.
I was praying.
Not the next day.
Now. I need you now. Right now.
Now.
A kicker. A kicker, Lord. A punter. Jackson State needs one.
Not the next day.
Not the next day. We need one right now.
Not next down. Now.
Our defensive coordinator to stop running the 3-3-5.
Not tomorrow.
Stop running the 3-2-6.
Not the next day. Now. Not next down.
Oh my gosh, I was so frustrated, Mr. Ford. Now, Lord, I'm praying it. I'm praying for it. I'm calling it. I was praying for FAMU to lose. Now, I wanted Alabama State to score when they was in the red zone. Not the next day, but now. I was so glad that Prairie View scored the winning field goal with 1 second left on the clock. I needed for G to lose because he'd be talking too much stuff now. Woo! So today overall was a good day. It was a good day. Colorado lost.
Big.
They've been calling themselves a HBCU, raising my blood pressure for the past 2 weeks. These folks keep on saying Colorado is a HBCU. So just like HBCUs, I'm telling Colorado he needs to stop playing them money games. Stop playing those money games, Prime.
Well, that's that conference. They right now they still in the Pac-12.
It's not good for the players' morale.
Yeah, but they got to play. You got to play UCLA. You got to play USC. Got to play Arizona State. Got to play Washington State. Got to play Oregon State. Got to play Utah. Because you're in the Pac-12. They got to play those people. That's conference.
Mr. Ford.
I mean, really help you as a team. Financially, cool. All money ain't good money.
All money ain't good money.
Yeah, he's talking about when you play in if you're in FCS and then play them FBS schools.
Yeah, but that was like a money game.
But they have no choice. You got to. I mean, in the Pac-12, they got to play Oregon.
USC.
It's like next week they got to play Southern Cal.
That's another money game because they're gonna get beat by 70.
Oh yeah, that boy's gonna show out. Caleb Williams is gonna show out.
I used to call Jackson State the money game because we knew that we was gonna sell out, and you was gonna get your tail whooped by 40.
Mm-hmm.
So Colorado, who claims to be the America's black team, that's what they call themselves now, Mr. Ford. America's black team and an HBCU. I done told them that they need to stop scheduling them money games. That's probably why, I'm not, and this is the thing. I don't want Shedeur to get hurt. I absolutely do not. But what I will say is this: the disrespect for HBCUs these past couple of weeks, it ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Now everybody's laughing at you, and now you want to cry racism and foul. Yeah, a lot of people didn't get the joke.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of scoring next week.
But you see, Prime used to do that in the SWAC, but the only difference was couldn't nobody in the SWAC beat him. He used to do it every week. Did you get a chance to watch Alabama A&M the other night?
Yeah, yeah, I watched the game. Yeah, Thursday night. Yeah, I watched the game. He's got some pieces on his offense. He played the kid that transferred from Jackson.
So what do you think about Quincy Casey?
I like the other kid better. What's that kid's name? Xavier. I can't think. What's it? Xavier something? Xavier. He's more of a runner. I like him better than I do Quincy. Quincy threw for a lot of yards. I think he threw for 300 yards.
Listen, folks was in here questioning my whole ethnicity on Twitter today because I was laughing at Colorado. But I'm not laughing at Colorado because I want Shedeur to lose. I'm laughing because they try to say that they were HBCU. That's all.
What does Mr. Campbell say? Mr. Campbell just had something up there. What was he saying?
He said that the Primettes were miserable, telling folks that they're not black enough or certain blacks aren't black enough. So basically, here's the premise. If you are rooting against Deion, you're either a racist or a sellout.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Casey, they said Casey had over 300 yards passing.
Yeah, he did. He had over 300, but he's not, he's not my choice. I like that other kid. That other kid is more of a dual threat. He can run it and throw it.
What is up with, listen, Mr. Ford,
mm-hmm.
all these dual threat quarterbacks are not, when you say dual threat, the main key that you need to be for a good quarterback, they be lacking, which is passing efficiency.
Yeah. But I always like dual threats because when that play break down, they can still turn it into a 50, 60-yard game. That's what I look for. Michael Vick was that kind, he was, play could break down and then he could take off for 50, 60 yards.
Cam Newton.
Cam was dual threat.
That's another Negro that was way too cocky.
Oh, yeah. This guy, Lamar Jackson's dual threat. He could beat you with his arm and his legs. Hey, is Blue on here? Blue Boys got beat today. Didn't Auburn get beat today by Texas A&M? I think they beat them at Auburn, right? Oh no, that game was in college.
Jackson State trending. What's Jackson State trending for? Lord.
Huh?
I said Jackson State is trending. What are we trending for? How bad we played? I don't know. We're trending on Twitter. Okay. It's about the Jackson State kicker.
Oh, okay.
They only let her kick one time. They wouldn't even let her kick a field goal. Why they wouldn't let her kick a field goal, I don't know, because we weren't very good on 2-point conversions today.
Right. Mm-hmm.
They tried this one with DJ Stevens up the middle, and we missed it the first one. And then we tried it again, and they got it that time.
I saw them. They put DJ and Jency Riley in the game. They were moving the ball, and then all of a sudden they took them out, and the offense just stalled out. I didn't understand that. I don't understand why they're trying to play that Brown kid without tight ends. He has to have tight ends.
Especially because he's not that mobile. But then they
Right.
be trying to.
That's right.
He was scrambling. Like, what are you doing, Mr. Brown? Stop running. He was trying to do third down and 4. They knocked him into next week.
Well, they got to keep DJ in that. Listen, I didn't think DJ didn't play enough plays tonight. He and Jency Riley, they were underutilized. That was one of the things I was kind of looking at tonight. Both of them guys were underutilized.
Blue said he watched more FCS football than the Auburn game today, so he doesn't even know if they lost Auburn football. Are they supposed to be good or something? Dang, Auburn got handled by Texas A&M. 27-10. 27-10. Let's see. I wonder, did Juriante make any noise in that game? You know, Juriante Davis plays for the Texas A&M Aggies, I think. They're 4th in the SEC. I saw Ohio State barely won. Isn't Shane at Auburn? Oh. Yeah, Shane is at Auburn. Let's see what he's doing over there at Auburn. Let's see. Jay Fair is the one that's receiving the most. Let's see. Receiving Shane Hooks. He got some stuff on there. Let's look at these stats real quick. With Shane on there. Shane Hooks had 5 receptions for 88 yards. He averages 17.6 a carry. His longest was 32, and he's had 1 touchdown so far. So that's pretty good. He's 3rd in receiving for the team. So that's not too bad. Hopefully he'll get some more touches. Let's look and see, does Juriante Davis get some plays today? Defense. I don't see. Oh, there he is. He's got 2 solo tackles, 5 assists, and 7 total tackles. Juriante Davis. He's right here. So that's good to see our other players. It says he can be on the 1 yard line. He's going to throw for a touchdown just to run up his numbers. Who's going to do that? I wonder what Shador's completion percentage was today. Shador is not like, this is the thing. Shador is not throwing no Hail Marys because he likes for his completion percentage to be a certain number. But I'm pretty sure today, just overall in numbers, when you go against a good defense, that you're going to have to face that. So his numbers probably took a hit today. Oh, he still had good completion percentage. And it says he got 1 touchdown. 69.7%. 159 pass yards. Because he's not going to throw. He doesn't just throw the ball just to throw it. If he doesn't think he can make the completion, he's not going to throw the ball. Yeah, it is. Head on the swivel. Head on the swivel, folks. Head on the swivel. Hey, Mr. Ford.
Hey.
One thing I like about Shador is he's not going to just throw. He doesn't like throwing the ball away to, like, he doesn't make Hail Mary passes. So even playing against Oregon, he still has a completion percentage of 69.7%.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But Blue says that the Shador Heisman campaign is over. Which, for me, it's kind of like, why is it over if he does good at USC? Or is it just that he doesn't have the offensive line for it?
Yeah, I saw some problems with that offensive line today. Basically, my biggest complaint about Colorado was that defensive front seven. But I saw some problems with that front line today. I thought Oregon beat them up. Because he was sacked.
USC's going to be worse.
I don't know if I think Oregon's defense might be better than Southern Cap's. Because
really?
see, remember this guy Dan Lanning. I think he was with Kirby Smart. He's gonna keep them defensive linemen fresh. He's gonna be rotating them in and out. What he sacked 7 times a day? How many days? What does it say about his sacks? How many times was Shador?
7 times.
Look and see how many times was Shador sacked today?
He was sacked 7 times.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because Lanning, like I said,
he can't keep taking them damn hits.
Listen, man, you got to remember this guy, Landon. And Landon, I think he's an Auburn graduate too. I think he's from Auburn, but he worked under Kirby Smart at Georgia. He was the defense coordinator before he took that Oregon head coaching job.
Nah, I don't like that because you needed to go ahead and take him out. You don't
Who
need
is that? Shador?
Yes, take your QB1 out.
Yeah, they ain't doing that.
You're gonna hurt him. Trying to prove something that you cannot risk your quarterback trying to prove something. It's over. When it was 35-0, it was over. It was over. Just stop.
It was over at halftime. It was over. What was it? Was it 35-0 at half?
And he's been taking some hits.
Yeah, they like I said, Dan Lanning brought a lot of defense to
he's
Oregon.
been sacked 20. Now, mind you, if this would have happened in the SWAC, He's been sacked 22 times. If this would have happened in the SWAC, he would have cleared out the whole offensive line before the season got out. Like, he would have found a way. There's no way he would have allowed his son to get sacked 22 times.
Well, he's got some more defenses coming up, make sack him 22 more times.
So they need to just go ahead and sacrifice QB2 and QB3. Go ahead and sacrifice them, because at this point you're playing with fire. Your offensive line is not good enough to withstand those types of defenses.
Yeah. I don't know about USC's defense, but I know Utah has a pretty good defense. Washington's probably going to play good defense. I don't know about UCLA. I don't know about the Arizonas.
You said you don't know about UCLA or Arizona?
Yeah, like I said, now, Chip Kelly's team's always going to underachieve. They're not going to play hard.
Dang, they played well. Listen, both of them teams, they either played hard or they played bad. UCLA scored 7 points and Utah scored 14.
Well, that was the final score?
Yeah, 14-7. Bruins
Well, they
lost.
played better then, because Utah's usually a good team. Utah kind of dominates that Pac-12. They're pretty good out there. That guy's name
they're
is
undefeated.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now they're gonna when Shadur runs up on them, that's gonna be a tough game. They play hard out there at Utah, the Utes.
They ain't been scoring that much though.
Yeah, but they're gonna play good defense though. They're gonna play good defense. I'm trying to think. Is that guy named Mendenhall? What's the head coach's name at Utah?
I was just saying they didn't put up no points, but then I remembered that they haven't played against Colorado's defense, which ain't stopping a nosebleed.
No, I'm telling you, they're front. But he's now Dion. Now, one thing he's gonna do, he's gonna go after the big time defensive lineman, especially here in the South. He's gonna come down here and try to get as many as he can, because he's gonna go. He knows that front seven is his problem. He knows it, and he's gonna go after a lot of kids in Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana, Mississippi, Florida, Texas. He's gonna go after them linemen now, offensive and defensive.
I mean, my thing is this though. So you had the momentum the first 3 games, right? But
no, them was weak teams. No, Mr. Mona, them was weak teams.
Right, but I'm saying like with the media is very fickle anyway. They're fickle.
Oh yeah, they'll make or break you.
So they were blowing him up. Oh, he's America's team. This, that, and the third.
Well, he was a new kid on the block. Everybody, has a fascination with the new kid on the block. You know that.
So then how do they go with their recruiting? Is he still going to be able to recruit?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When Dion throw them lies on him now, a lot of people can't tell that that's not the truth now. They believe them lies.
What lies? What lies you talking about?
I told you 100 times, Dion's a habitual liar. Haven't I told you that? Yeah.
Oh, you talking about when he get to sniffling and showing them tears?
Yeah, and everything else he do. He's kind of like a prosperity preacher, He's gonna come with some stuff now, and if you don't know no better, you'll follow him. He's got the characteristics of a cult leader.
And he got a cult following.
Yeah, that's right. So, like I say, he's gonna come south now. He's gonna come after them kids in Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas. He's coming after them kids now. And he knows that the number one priority is he's got to build up that interior line on offense and defense. He knows that.
Right. He got to protect his son.
Yeah, that's right. And he's going to do it.
Now, his son needs an offensive line. Now.
Yeah, but I don't know if what he can bring in now, But next year.
He's got Tyler Brown will be eligible next week.
Yeah, probably yeah. But he's gonna go get some kids now. You can bet that.
Where's he
Like
gonna
I
get?
tell him.
He gonna get Alabama reject. Georgia, Alabama ain't even been good.
Yeah, but he he's gonna go in that he's gonna go in the portal. He's gonna go after some of these high school kids.
Oh yeah, and they're getting ready to make a new rule that I heard.
Yeah, they're gonna cut down on the portal days.
Right, they're gonna cut down, but they're also gonna make it like a 3-year. Like if you haven't been out of school for 3 years, you can't transfer.
Yeah,
It seems like every rule that they make it against. Like it's something that Dion does that they decide to make a rule.
Oh yeah, they gonna always handicap you now. That's the American way.
So they see how Dion was utilizing the transfer portal with the HBCUs, HBCUs. Then they seen him take Travis Hunter away from Florida State. So they moved him over to Colorado, but now they're getting ready to even get rid of the portal so that he wouldn't be able to get what he needs now. Like he's not going to be able to build that team like he wants to.
I think he'll still be able to get some play now because it's so many kids in that portal.
Unless they don't close it up. Unless
well,
they don't.
What they're gonna limit the number of days. I think they're gonna limit to 60 days.
Oh, okay. Which for me, if I'm the only problem with that is how Dion is and how he would transfer some folks over and like you said, tell you all this stuff in your ear and then he'll cut you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but he's gonna bring in a lot of kids now. He's gonna bring in a lot of kids. Dion's he's gonna add.
Shedeur said he's not gonna be here next year. He said he's leaving this year.
I can believe that. I think so. I think that's a good move for him. I think after this year, I think he should go pro. He should put himself up for the draft.
That's what Shiloh and him said. He was like, "We're not gonna be here next year," and his daddy said, "Who ain't gonna be here next year?" And then Shedeur just kind of looked like me. I'm not gonna be here next year.
I think it'd be a good move for him to move on because it's obvious he's ready. He can play in the NFL now.
Go ahead and go right now. Don't.
Yeah.
And then
this
like,
be his last year.
The NIL deal. Yep. And if he gets to playing that race card, it's gonna get rough. If he start playing the race card, some of his little cult followers are already talking about they're racist because they're making fun of Prime because he done lost. They might be racist, but
what about next week? Because he gonna lose next week too now.
They didn't like what the man was saying in the locker room when he was like, "We don't do stuff for clicks. We do stuff for wins." Like he was hyping up his young men in the locker room. What was wrong with it? What was
you talking about Dan Lang? You talking about that coach at Oregon?
Yeah, he was hyping them up and letting them know we don't do stuff for clicks. We do it for wins. And they didn't.
Oh yeah.
And they were like, "Do you see how he's talking?" And I was like, "Now, last week, everybody was calling Colorado a HBCU, and everybody was making excuses for it. And now this week, all of a sudden, Colorado loses so bad, and now they're being racist. You guys literally go to a white school. How is it racist?"
Well, they got USC next week. They're gonna see Caleb Williams, who will probably be the first overall pick in the draft.
If Shedeur's not able to go toe to toe with him, which based off of their personnel, he's not going to be able to go toe to toe with him. That is what's really going to be nail in the coffin. That's going to be the nail in the coffin for his Heisman, is the fact that Colorado's defense is going to make Caleb Williams look like Tom Brady.
Yeah, a dual threat Tom Brady. Oh, yeah, he gonna do it. Did they play today? Did USC play today?
Let me see. Is he really he really good? Is
Oh, he's
Caleb?
awesome. He's awesome. He can run it and he can throw it. He's a defending Heisman Trophy winner, probably a winner again this year.
He's got 878 yards, 12 touchdowns, no interceptions.
So he didn't play today?
He played. They're playing now.
Who they playing?
Arizona
Stanford?
State. Arizona State.
Oh, he should be. He'll probably throw for 500 on them.
He's playing at 80%, 8 to 10, 80%.
What quarter are they in?
Huh?
What quarter are they in? What quarter?
I don't know. Let me see. Dang, he threw 90% against Stanford, but it was Stanford. I guess they only count against FCS when we play lower level teams, but come on. Stanford, Nevada, and I don't even know what this stands for. San Jose State Spartans. Like what type of schedule is this? Cupcake ass schedule that they got going on. No wonder he's I don't know. He played against Stanford, Nevada, and San Jose State. They must be in the fourth or in the first quarter because it's a really. Oh no, they're in the second quarter. Second quarter with 10 minutes left. Oh, it's 14-10 now. That's gonna be a good game. It's on Fox. Is Arizona State any good? USC isn't going to punt one time next week. Colorado's not going to get one stop next week. It's going to be a murder. Cam Ward is playing out of his mind at Washington State, too. He's above Shedeur right now, too. And you know what? The thing is, it's not even a matter of Shedeur not being on that skill level. He just doesn't have the personnel. There's no doubt in my mind that Shedeur is at the same level as a Cam Ward or a Caleb Williams, but he doesn't have the personnel. His daddy done went up there, took him to Colorado, and the level of efficiency for the offensive line is not good. And then on top of that, your defense is trash. So now the QBs are going to put up high numbers against your defense. It says Shedeur is going to be a top quarterback if he comes back another year with better personnel. And that may be true, but do you continue to risk your QB1 playing in these games that you know you cannot win? Steven Jackson is losing it over Oregon's head coach pregame speech. I don't know what the problem was. Like, what was wrong with the speech? What was so bad about the speech? He said that this isn't Hollywood, which is true. Because that's what Dion is. Dion's Hollywood. Let's listen to this excerpt from the Oregon coach, and you guys tell me whether or not you feel like there was something wrong with what he said. Me personally, I felt like he was hyping his team up.
Rooted in substance, not flash. Rooted in substance. Today, we talk with our pads. You talk with your helmet, right? Every moment. The Cinderella story is over, man. Right? They're fighting for clicks. We're fighting for wins. There's a difference, right? There's a difference, right? This game ain't going to be played in Hollywood. It's going to be played on the grass, right? It's going to be played on the grass. And let's go.
What was so bad about that? That man said Deion Sanders is fighting for clicks and we're fighting for wins. This ain't Hollywood. He talked that big boy talk. He said, let him know it's big Oregon, not the little one. I mean, listen, he's trying to hype his team up. This was not something that was supposed to be getting out. They're just giving Coach Prime a little taste of his medicine. Actually, the interview at halftime was the "I am putting this Negro in his place" speech. Oh, okay. So there's another speech apparently that they're saying, which I'm gonna try to find that particular speech, but I'm gonna just put it like this. Even if he did put "I'm putting this Negro in his place" speech, sir, you chose this. This is what you wanted. You wanted your ice wanted to be colder. I don't know. I ain't found they must have wiped that one off. They must have took that one off. The halftime speech must be nowhere to be found. If y'all know where the halftime speech is, y'all drop it. Drop it in my comments. Dan Lanning. I don't even know who this coach is, but he put belt to ass and he was not gonna let up. And the next coach, they're gonna put belt to ass as well. They're gonna put them all they're gonna put them all on there.
I couldn't give a fuck. You feel me?
Ooh. I didn't know that was gonna be cussing. Yeah, so if you know where it's at, let me know where it's at. Drop it in the chat. I didn't hear the "I put a Negro in my place" speech, which it makes sense because once again, they don't like, and that's true, but you already knew that going into it. Look up halftime speech Oregon. The speech wasn't halftime speech Oregon. And even if it was, I don't care if it is or not. I'm not caping for no man who allowed for folks to come on chat, come on public settings and say that Colorado is a HBCU as a joke. I'm not caping for nobody. I'm not doing it. I don't care. I don't have no sympathy either. This is where you wanted to be at. Oh, Lord. Oh, wait. I think somebody sent it to me. All right. Let's look at this. Let's see what he said. This is supposedly the "I'm checking a Negro" halftime speech, which at this point, you can't go over and talk all this mess to folks that's been coaching at the highest level of college football and think that they not gonna like, who is this guy? That's what they probably was thinking. Like, who is this guy?
to be impressed by? What impressed you most?
Not done yet. We were composed. We executed at a really high level, but not done yet. We're not satisfied. I hope all those people that have been watching every week are watching this week.
I think they are. What did you think of Bo's efficiency there in the first half?
Bo's an elite quarterback. Hopefully the nation sees that today.
Thanks for the time.
Appreciate y'all.
Not done yet.
3 phases. There's a lot to be impressed by. What impressed you most?
Not done yet. We were.
That I don't see anything wrong with that one. It's right. It's like going to a sundown town expecting good customer service. These is whites only pies. These here is whites only pies. He said, well, what I gotta do for you to turn these white pies into nigger pies? Y'all, I am so sorry. All of a sudden these folks know what coded language is. They had 60 minutes over here trying to make Jackson look like it's a third world country, and there wasn't nothing wrong with it. They thought that there wasn't anything wrong with it. But now all of a sudden that Deion done lost. Y'all, this is a demonetized live anyway, so it's a demonetized live, y'all.
Look here, look, we from New York. My name is Ray Gibson. Okay, let's talk turkey. How much it gonna cost to turn one of them white only pies into nigger pie?
How about I turn y'all into nigger pie?
So you say about 35.
35 miles.
Okay, we find another establishment down the road, where we won't have a problem. Yeah, I ain't know white folks so serious about pie down here.
Oh God, y'all, I am sorry. I am sorry. Oh God, somebody help me. Lord forgive me. I promise you that I'm not laughing I'm laughing because folks be thinking that they that certain snow mountain ice is colder. It's colder weather up there. But baby, you heard what he said. That black man went into that restaurant and he thought just because he had money and he was dressed nice, he thought he could get some of that pie. And that lady told him, you can't get no pie from over here. I need to go ahead and put I'm gonna put Deion's face over it. Oh God, y'all need to pray for me because something is wrong with me, okay? I am obviously it's like, oh, I went for a better opportunity. I went, this opportunity for me and my family. It's an opportunity that I took.
Look here, look, we from New York. My name is Ray Gibson. Okay, let's talk turkey. How much it gonna cost to turn one of them white only pies into nigger pie?
How about I turn y'all into nigger pie?
So you say about 35.
35 miles.
Okay, we find another establishment down the road, where we won't have a problem. Yeah, I know white folks so serious about pie down here. Look here, look, we from New York. My name is Ray Gibson. Okay, let's talk turkey. How much it gonna cost to turn one of them white only pies into nigger pie?
How about I turn y'all into nigga pie?
Y'all need to just help me. I'm glad that Jackson State won today, because I can't take no more primates and DDRs in my chat talking about Jackson State had this amount scored on them and Jackson State had that amount scored on them. I can promise you, by next week, Jackson State will have scored way more points than Colorado. Okay, I'm gonna stop, y'all. Let me give out these announcements. Y'all done had me over here. I'm over here crying. And when I get off, I'm probably gonna cry some more because, baby, I'm gonna watch it again. I'm gonna watch it again. And it's not, I promise you, the stuff that I'm laughing at is that you cannot down HBCUs, make us feel less than, going over here for these white folks and they praising you. Oh, hail Deion Sanders. Oh, and they praised you right on up because they knew that that downfall was going to come. And as soon as that downfall hit, all of a sudden, all these black folks in the comments talking about racism. Boy, you better tell your primates to not talk about racism, because liberal white folks do not like it. And plus, y'all, you was just talking stuff to the Colorado State coach, starting mess. See, when you in the SWAC and you're losing and you don't play that good, we got bans for that. That's why we got the 0 quarter and the 5th quarter and the halftime show. Because if your team is losing, well, at least our band won. Granny Ann said we have no edge rushers. What happened to the edge rusher that just scored a touchdown? Yeah, talking about our lack of forward thinking. You should have thought forward and thought, do you really think that these white folks is going to let you come over in here talking all that same mess, running them same storylines? No. This was going to happen.
Look here, look. We from New York. My name Ray Gibson, okay? Let's talk turkey. How much it gonna cost to turn one of them white only pies into nigga pie?
How about I turn y'all into nigga pie?
So you say about 35.
35 miles.
Okay, maybe find another establishment down the road, where we won't have a problem. Yeah, I ain't no white folks so serious about pie.
If y'all don't think that Colorado lose 3 or 4 more straight games, that's exactly how them folks are gonna act. That's exactly how them folks is gonna act. He gonna have to call Johnny T's to come over there. He gonna have to call Johnny T's to come up there to cook, and they gonna have to cook for the team, because them white folks is not gonna let them in the restaurants. All right, y'all. I am sorry. Listen, my whole this particular whole live, I can't believe, first of all, I can't believe I was on for that long, but it's demonetized because there's so much content that obviously I cannot monetize this channel. So if you would please just bless me with $5, $10, whatever your heart feels led to donate to the channel. It'll go into the channel, back into the channel, my StreamYard, my vidIQ, my Canva. I enjoyed tonight. Y'all, I am so sorry. It's just the chickens are coming home to roost. I'm not I'm not laughing because I know how these universities are. It's just the way that it works in the world. And you know, you just don't down HBCUs and we'll be good, and I won't laugh at you. But if you talk stuff about yeah, drop your favorite type of pie. Drop your favorite type of pie. You know, folks don't really fool with it, but I guess because I'm from Missouri, I like pumpkin pie. Ooh, and pecan pie. Y'all go ahead and drop your favorite pie in the chat. My aunt, I've never really been a fan of it. She makes a lemon meringue pie during the holidays. I'm not really a fan of it. Okay, apple pie. Sweet potato pie. Truth Bearer said humble pie. I think sweet potato pie is like a down south thing. Thank you so much for the support, Mr. Campbell. That red on the Tigers was hot. Oh my goodness. But this is my thing with the whole the uniform. When you look good, you feel good. When you feel good, you play good. It ain't no way that they didn't look and feel good. I don't know what was off today. I'm sure that some folks might be getting frustrated, but I'm hoping that as a team that they get it together. But Jackson State is trending right now. I love it when Jackson State trends. Head on the swivel, y'all. When folks lose, they're gonna be looking for somebody to attack. And they ain't gonna be able to outdo Oregon fans. You just not gonna be able to outdo that. So with that being said, y'all, we gotta have our head on the swivel. But after the laugh that I just had, Lord, I hope they don't come into my chat or come over here looking, because I was clowning. But yes, I love the uniforms. They looked great. So a win is a win. A win is a win. Not key lime pie. Cum cart pie. I've never heard of that. Nothing like key prime humble pie. Sweet potato pie. Black folks primarily eat sweet potato pie in the South. However, pecan pie is a close second. Miss Kim, I don't know. Thank you for the donations, you guys. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. My phone is dead if you sent me a donation. To leave out, I think we're gonna leave out to Cloud and them. And I'm gonna have to watch Life now. I'm gonna have to watch that movie again. So we're gonna go out to that. And I'm also going to play a Jackson State song and see y'all Tuesday.
Look here, look, we from New York. Me and Ray Gibson, okay? Let's talk turkey. How much it gonna cost to turn one of them white only pies into nigga pie?
How about I turn y'all into nigga pie?
So you say about 35.
35 miles.
Okay, maybe find another establishment down the road, where we won't have a crowd. Yeah, I ain't know white folks so serious about pie down here. Look here, look. Let's talk turkey.
Bye.